So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Kannst du auch mit mir reden da? Auf dem Kopfhörer? Ja, ich höre dich. Leise, aber ich höre dich. Du bist sehr leise, Wolfi, bei mir am Kopfhörer. Ich kann da nichts nachregeln, oder? Ja, wenn es da laut ist, höre ich dich sicher nimmer. Du warst nicht... Ja, jetzt ist... Ja, viel lauter, viel besser, viel besser. Der ist tot. Also der zweite ist tot. Was, du hörst mich? Jetzt hörst mich. Ja, jetzt hast du mich auch aufgetraut. Vorher habe ich nichts gehört. Ja. Das mit der Regie funktioniert auch, dass wir da ein Talkback haben. Ja. Und diese Talkback-Test würde ich auch machen.
Wichtig ist halt,
alles sauber.
aber was unterschätzt ist bei den Haberer, weil die Spüle haben so entzündet, auch wenn du da Knochen oder nicht, und der geht ja dann ganz knapp und wenn der Ball an der Linie über der Not. Okay? Und es ist wichtig, dass man das halt sehen an der Kamera. Also dass du halt schaust, dass du offen genug bist, dass du in der Close nicht versuchst, halt den Smash mitzufolgen, aber ich schaffe das nur einmal von 5 Mal, weil es nicht so schnell ist. Und dann machen wir aber sehr oft in der Wiederholung, wenn wir sehen, der Ball ist ganz genau auf der Linie oder genau dahinter oder so. Vorher sehen nicht, aber da ist wurscht, dass man das nicht so oben. Achtung, ich werde dir mal dort her. Und die habt das Einzige, weil die habt sich halt jeder auf der. Nein. Immer schauen, dass es gut ausschaut, weil die Leute schauen auf die Leinwand und die stehen dann genau auf der Leinwand und wir. Ja. Du musst auch. Und immer da so zwei, dreimal so den Beinen mit dann laufen wir mal auf die Gegend. Ja. Der Blau. Die Blau. Die Blau. Die sind so auf 5, 9 oder so irgendwas dann aufgegangen ist. Markiere ich mal.
Wo stehen wir für die Pläne?
Früher. Jetzt nämlich nur mal da hinein und das Telefon wird mir nochmal eine Kiste draufknallen und ich kann auch ein bisschen kommen bringen, ja, das ist nicht so gut, ja. Das ist okay, wie mit dir, ja. Wow, Problem.
Mal, ob da was da. Ah ja, Field Mikro geht. Das ist gut. Nein, brauchst du nicht, wenn der bitte, aber ich wollte nur wissen, es geht. Das passt auch.
mit Aufschlag, genau, mit Aufschlag dann halt immer so
Ja,
die
ist schon
Ecke.
klar, ja.
Ja?
Wir haben einen Ausgleich rechts mit von ihm aus, gell? Ja. Ja, ist gut. Wenn sie oben hat, haben sie von hier und von den Menschen. Ah ja, so. Achso, ja, generell. Nur das war sehr alt und so gut diskutieren. Von dem gehe ich aus. Also ich weiß nicht, wie wunderbar der Sommer, aber alles klar. Ja, ja. Gut. Fühlt sich nicht gut, schau. Ja, ich bin fit. Nur, dass du das weißt. Nur Frauen?
Nur Frauen?
Bist du aber wieder?
Ja. Ist da heute nur mal gelüftet noch einmal 10 Minuten?
Wie will man nie ein? Ja, das ist ja hoffentlich ein.
Wenn du das gewohnt bist und deine Haut keine Creme hat, dann ist das früh rein.
Und oben dann die Abfahrt dran aufgekriegt.
Ja, genau.
100%. Wegen Frauen weiß ich nicht. Nehme ich an. Du, was brauchst du, Andreas? So kann man.
Okay, the microphone is live, and I'll be commentating around about this level here until it gets really exciting. Then my voice might end up going about this loud, but it shouldn't get any louder than that. But usually it'll be somewhere around here, talking about the warm-up that's happening. Turkey are out there on the court right now, as are the opposition, and we are getting close. We're less than 20 minutes away from the start of the semi-finals here in Bahrain for the CEV European Snow Volleyball Championships. Are you happy with that? It is Vargline, the sun is out, and today we make history. It is the final day of the 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships, the inaugural European Championships, and where better to have it than the birthplace of the sport. We are 1,850 metres above sea level at the top of the Flying Mozart lift, and we're going to be bringing you 6 live matches today, taking you all the way through to the conclusion of this championship, where we crown the first ever men's and women's gold medalists in the European Snow Volleyball competition. Alongside me in the commentary position as the teams are warming up ahead of the first match is a Brazilian beach volleyball, well, former Olympian, great career yourself, but now you're on the snow, Pedro Cunha. Very warm welcome. Great to have you here. How are you looking forward to today?
Yeah, good morning. I'm so excited to be here. It's quite a transition to come from beach volleyball to snow volleyball, but the site looks great. The environment is awesome. Atmosphere is great. So we're gonna have some good matches today. I'm
really looking forward to them. We kick off with the first of the semi-finals in the women's competition. Russia's Ludmila Dayanova and Maria Ushkova taking on Turkey's Queens of the Snow, the award they were given for taking the most gold medals on the European Tour this season. Elena Vence against Bugra İl-Yiğidiz. Very exciting, but let's talk a little bit more. You mentioned the atmosphere there. Of course, beach volleyball is a great sport, but it's built a reputation over the years as a sport that people can come and enjoy, they can learn about quickly, and they leave having a really positive experience. Snow volleyball looks to be having exactly the same impact.
Yeah, I think especially because, let's say, it's great weather today, so people come skiing, and they stop by, and they have a drink, they watch some good matches. That's good for the people, that's great. So when you're at home, you watch the live streaming, so it could be better. You know, great atmosphere, great weather, great people, some nice music. Perfect, man.
Couldn't have said it better myself. You join us quite early in the morning here. The first match is going to begin in around about 4 minutes' time, and that's 9:30 local time. And you'll notice that if you're watching at home, throughout the day, we'll be bringing you 6 matches in total. The stadium gradually gets busier and busier. The matches are deliberately designed to be short so people can come and enjoy their favourite teams around their mountain-based activities. And what we found is people have sort of come to poke their head around, and then they've just been hooked on the sport straight away. That's got to appear as though it's been mission accomplished for the events so far.
Like yesterday, people came for the first match, and then second match, then stayed for a long time. They just stayed for the whole day. So it was crowded yesterday because people loved the game, you know, and it couldn't be better.
And in terms of someone like you then, obviously Brazil, you're blessed with beaches, you're blessed with sunshine. What brought you to the snow?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Actually, I've been living in Lausanne, Switzerland, so I've been in contact with some snow, some European winter. But let's say I'm trying to be the ambassador for snow volleyball, and it's quite an experience for me. It's quite a transition from beach, from sand to snow to the mountains. Let's say, let's try to grow the sport and push it.
Well, we're absolutely delighted that you're doing that, and we're delighted to have you here today. This is the final day of the 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships in the birthplace of the sport. And now the master of ceremony is introducing the players onto court for the semi-finals. Ludmila Dayanova is the first to be introduced. These Russian sides had a 2-set win over their fellow Russians in the semi-finals. Surtseva and Kakimzanova were put to the sword.
And these girls, ladies and gentlemen, wearing the blue jerseys are the reigning Queens of the Snow.
Russia in the red jerseys. They're the second seeds going into this competition. And now they have the opportunity to get to the final. But next come Turkey, the Queens of the Snow. 3 golds and 1 silver on the European Tour this season. Bugra İl-Yiğidiz and Elena Vence take to the court. Similar rules to beach volleyball in so much that The court is 8 by 8 meters either side of the net. It's 2 aside. There's no coach on the court.
Just one small difference. The set goes into 11, not 21.
I was getting there. Russia in the red to serve first, looking to win the first point of the semi-final. The winner goes through to the gold medal matchup. The loser will still have the opportunity to battle it out for bronze. And the first point goes off the block. And nice to get a rally to begin with. It's quite difficult to keep the game flowing, isn't it? In terms of...
It's also good for the athletes because it's quite... Okay, so it's quite cold. So if there's a rally in the first point, they get warm, they get excited, and the game is better.
Well, I'm expecting to get very warm later. The sun is high in the sky. The conditions are absolutely perfect here. It's 1-1 in this opening set. Russia serving. And beautiful snow volleyball there. That's ideal, isn't it? You get the pass straight into the setter. Lovely set. No
That was
time
a
for the
perfect
Russians
side
to
out.
block in.
That's how it's meant to be.
Turkey 2, Russia 1. Well, frustration there for Turkey. They thought they could have got something on that and stayed in the point. Once again, they were going for that perfect side out. Getting a good pass on it straight into the setter. And then finishing with a spike. I think as the day goes on, we'll see a lot more unorthodox winners. But so far, pretty textbook stuff from both of these sides. Oh, perfect once again from Turkey.
That was quite a side out. I think we could say that they're favorites because they are actually the queens of the snow. So we can expect a great match.
This time it's poked to the corner, so kept alive. And Turkey down the line to make it 4-2. And they just look like they're starting to gather momentum here. Bugra Elgizis goes back to serve. Venje signals behind her back. And that one just drifts out as well, so 5-2.
I think she was under pressure, but the referees are calling it in. Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah, the second referee has overruled the decision.
It was quite a hit by the line.
So, of course...
Second referee is quite experienced. She's been in the World Tour for a while. Let's say 10 years.
So for most of the group games, we've only had the first referee who's up in the elevated position. The second referee has come in for these matches as there's a lovely roll shot over the top to restore that 3-point lead. Russia 3, Turkey 6. And Turkey just look like they've settled into this one a little bit quicker first thing this morning.
Yeah, I think they're more experienced. They've been playing the whole tour, last year's tour. So you can expect them to lead the match. And let's see if they win.
Well, Venje, 19 years of age. Her partner, a lot more experience, 35 years of age. A good beach pedigree that they've brought to the snow. As Russia win the point to bring it back to within 1, 4-5. And I had a conversation with them at the Kaustal last night, just about the sport and their experience, and they said everyone has to try this sport. They're absolutely loving it. Of course, they're having great success, but they're looking forward to being a part of a rapidly growing sport. Of course, the FIVB with plans to make a world tour in the coming years off the back of the success of this European tour that's culminated in this inaugural European Championships.
I think we're going to have a world tour next season, next winter season. And let's see what happens. Maybe even South America. We have snow in South America. That's good. They play for the whole year.
Just makes volleyball more accessible, doesn't it? 365 days a year, beaches, mountains, doesn't matter. You can play this accessible game. We're reaching the business end of this first set. Russia again not quite finding their range, and that's a big opportunity. There was no block in place, and they're now 3 points behind, 8-5.
They haven't been able to side out, so they tried like second ball, but they weren't successful.
That's better from Russia though.
A few minutes ago, they commented that it's like they brought the experience from beach volleyball, but it's a very different sport, especially with the mobility. They cannot move like they do in beach volleyball, so the strategies and the plays are some different.
Oh, that's brilliantly kept up. But they can't do it again. Yildiz hammering home at the second opportunity. And Turkey closing in on this first set. Oh, another opportunity gone begging for Turkey there. That one just poked over the top. Yildiz got a firm hand to it, but not enough to keep it in the court. And Russia staying alive here, 7-9. Great pass. And this time, they use precision, not power, and that's chipped over by Yildiz. And this brings them to set point, 10-7. Oh, off the net. Got a good right hand to that, and got a little bit of luck off the net, but they won't mind that one bit. Still set point. Oh, wonderful stuff from Russia. First the defense to keep the ball alive, then the side out. They're making Turkey work hard for this, 10-9. And they've called the timeout as well.
The Turkish girls are struggling to finish the set. Let's see what happens in the next point. They're trying to hit hard, but maybe the last points they scored were like shots, line shots, cut shots. Let's see what they try the next.
Well, Russia just seemed to fall asleep for a little bit during the middle exchanges in that first set, but we've just seen there plenty of quality. Brilliant defense to keep the ball alive, and then following it up with a huge spike through the middle.
We can say they are warming up, they're waking up, you know. So let's see if they do a good serve, if they can dig the ball. Maybe there's a comeback still in the set.
Well, it would be quite some comeback as well. They were 10-7 down. They've saved 2 set points. And the Russian pair, the national champions of Russia, now serving to stay in the set, and that's exactly what they've done, 10-10. Well, we knew it was going to be tight. We were excited about this one. Of course, a place in the gold medal match at stake. And it's the second seeds of Russia against the Queens of the Snow from Turkey. Turkey just need to settle down here. This is their opportunity to go set point back up again, which they do.
The Russians seem to be trying to pull off the net, but it's not been working. The Turkish can hit really hard, and the Russian cannot dig it.
Well, you're relying on a little bit of luck when you absorb the power of a good spike, but it's still set point, 11-10. Touch off the block, so it needs to go over the net this time, and that is the set. Oh, a lovely touch as Russia came into the net to try and stifle the attack. Turkey spotted the space and took the set, 12-10. What an excellent start, Pedro Cunha. Well, we're having our first performance from the Millennium Dancers today. They've been keeping the spectators entertained on the snow. They're a trio from Vienna. Got Simone, Carolina and Teresa. They might be joined a little bit later by Romana, but she's come all the way here from Vienna and then got ill, so she can't perform with the dancers. But of course, that's one of the great things about snow volleyball. Like other sports where you try and attract the crowds, we've got an MC and a DJ and a snowmobile over there. We've got the dancers, we've got the music, we've got entertainments, refreshments. Definitely worth coming down if you've never been before.
Yeah, they created the whole experience. To be the snow, listening to good music, seeing some good cheerleaders. People should come over and try it.
Beginning of set 2. Oh, and what a block that is by Venje. Well, what a start that is. Venje using her height that time. She's 182. First out-and-out block of the semi-final. That one from Russia off the antenna, so Turkey taking a 2-0 lead. This Turkish pair winning gold in her C years, Uladag and Kranjska and then the silver in Roccaraso, Italy as well. Been dominant on the tour. And Russia off the mark. Plenty of space on the right-hand side. Good vision from them.
They've been playing a lot of semi-finals and finals, and all the experience counts.
Well, in fact, this is a repeat of the final in Georgia. Russia going home with silver that day. Turkey going home with gold as they take a 3-1 lead. These semi-finals are the best of 3. The bronze medal and gold medal finals later will move up to best of 5. Once again, Russia early in the set, just not quite finding their range. There was space there to the left of the Turkish pair, but wide of the court, and it's Turkey 4, Russia 1. This time they do hit that angle. Spotting that gap and having the fortitude to go for the shot despite missing at the point before. 2-4. Another opportunity to side out though for Turkey. Oh, much better defense from Russia though. First of all with the block, then with the diving right-handed save.
We can say the Turkish team have been more successful when they try to hit the ball. When they try to shot, the Russian block is a bit high, so they're struggling to side out.
Russia to serve in the red jerseys. And this time, Turkey wide of the mark. Yildiz swings and misses long and wide, so 4-4. It's a lot better from Russia. They were 4-1 down, so 3 points in a row for them. Can Turkey come back? They're a long way from the net. That is long. It hasn't got a touch either, so Russia sneak in front.
I want to see if they can keep up with the good game. It's 5-4. First time they're leading the set.
Oh, and a wonderful serve as well. Swerving away to the right hand of Yildiz. 6-4.
I think they just answered my question.
Yeah. And it's forced Turkey to call the timeout as well. They've lost 5 points in a row.
When you play until 11, every point counts.
Yep.
So if you have like a lead of 2 points, maybe the timeout is the best way.
Just to settle them down, really. Because all credit to the Russian side. They saved 4 set points in the first set before finally losing it. They were 3 points behind here as well. They have been able to find that little bit extra when they need it. However, this a best-of-3 semi-final. So if they've got their eyes on that gold medal, this is now a must-win set for Dayanova and Ushkova.
Yeah, it's now or never.
Dayanova to serve a little bit shorter this time. Oh, and that's a missed set as well from Venje. Mistake started to creep in here for the Queens of the Snow, and that's a 3-point lead now for the Russians.
It's important to say that the Turkish girls, they try to change their places. Venje is playing right side now.
Oh, and that's an overpass punished by Ushkova at the net, 8-4. And Russia look a different team in this second set. Oh, and a reach over the net there from Turkey as well. Venje. Well, when your opposition are playing that well, mistakes like that are the last thing you want to make.
He's touching the net.
9-4. Second referee hot on that net touch. And finally, after 8 points in a row, Turkey managed to get back on the scoreboard. Yildiz. And now they need a service run of their own. Backed off the net well that time. That much better from Turkey. Yildiz with the pass. Venje with the set.
Now they're trying to do some line shots. It's been better than hitting the ball.
Well watched, and Turkey back within 2, 7-9.
Now we want to see if they can keep up with the side out.
And this
just
time
called a timeout. They're less experienced than the Turkish ones. This is a crucial moment of the match. 2 less points. It finishes in 11.
Well, the Queens of the Snow took 3 sets in their quarterfinals. It was Schmid and Lehmann who they beat in the end. They won the first 11-6 before losing the second, should I say, 9-11, but then won 8 points in a row in the third set to take that one 11-2 to book their place here.
I was watching the match. They played really good in the tie-break. Really good. They were almost flawless.
Well, they've got some work to do here, Turkey. They're 1 set to the good, but they're 7-9 down. An opportunity for Russia now. Poked into the corner. Venje was close to the net. And Russia set up the set point to take us to a 3rd set tiebreaker here in this CEV Snow Volleyball European Championship semi-final, the first of 6 live matches we're bringing you today. And they do exactly that. Russia take the second set, 11-7. We're locked at 1 apiece. And now they do seem to have warmed up here in the early morning snow in Wagrain. So they're over there with the referees, tossing the coin to see who'll play at which end. So the 3rd set tiebreaker, there's no change to the score. Once again, we play up to 11, but you have to win by 2 clear points. So if we're locked at 10 all, it has to be 12-10, 13-11, 14-12, etc. And here we go then, the final set. Turkey in the blue jerseys, the Queens of the Snow, Bugra Eryildiz and Elena Vence against Russia's Ludmila Dayanova and Maria Ushkova. It's been an excellent match so far. These seem to be over so quickly, there's no time to lose your concentration. And who'll get off the mark first? Off the block, and it is Turkey. Eryildiz through Dayanova. Ushkova got a hand to it. Oh, into the net. Mistake from Turkey, and that was an opportunity too. And you could see Eryildiz, she was frustrated with that, wasn't she? Groan of frustration. It's 1-1. Oh, and now mistake on the service. Amazing how nerves can affect you with so much at stake. Dayanova, complete mishit.
And 2 mistakes in a row, as I said before, every point counts. The set's really short, only 11 points. You cannot make a mistake like this. That's snow volleyball. You gotta clean the snow, not the sand.
Oh, and another mistake. Wowee, 4 points in this set so far, and 3 of them have come from errors. Oh, that's a better serve. And Eryildiz.
We can say that the mind plays a big role in a tie break. Whoever wins goes to the final. That's a big, very important thing.
Well, both of these know what it's like to be on the podium in snow volleyball competition. But this, the biggest so far. They go on the second ball this time, Turkey. Russia have some chasing to do. Eryildiz again at the net, loses the battle of the net. Ushkova with the block. She read that well, particularly as it was a roll shot. Managed to get enough on it to deflect it back to her right-hand side to level us up at 3 apiece. Dayanova to serve. Vence. Oh, this time Turkey win the battle at the net. Eryildiz up against Ushkova.
You know, there's this technique of doing this battle, to win this battle. You just have to hold the ball, not push it. Whoever pushes first loses the ball.
Real war of attrition when you're in mid-air. Turkey leading 4-3. Oh, the faintest of touches there from Ushkova. But the net touch called by the first referee. 5-3. And it was a tiny little touch, brilliantly spotted by the referee. I suppose that's why they're at this level. Vence with the reverse set. Eryildiz just a little bit too hot for Ushkova there. Handy lead here now for Turkey, 6-3.
It seems like pulling off the net is a good strategy for the Turkish girls.
Oh, and that's long from Russia as well. Mistakes proving costly. They've gifted Turkey some points here. And now it's 7-3. They're just 4 points away from booking their place in the final. Of course, guaranteeing themselves a medal in the process as well. But Russia aren't going to go down without a fight. Ushkova there.
She wanted to show she's on the match. She hasn't given up yet.
Russia 4, Turkey 7 in this race to 11 in the first semi-final of the day in the CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. Delicate touch by Eryildiz this time. Rolling it over the block of Dayanova. 8-4. Brilliantly kept up. Poked over on the second ball. Oh, and the celebrations there, absolutely fantastic. Dayanova on a different wavelength to her partner. And when you put an effort in like that in defence, it means so much when you actually win the point, doesn't it?
Pulling off the net. Oh, there was quite a hit. Huh?
I think Ushkova let a little bit of frustration out on that one.
This time, pulling off the net didn't work.
Well, you can play as well as you like, but sometimes you just can't defend power like that. Spectators starting to gather around this main showpiece court. We have the other semi-final over on one of the outer courts to see who'll meet the winner of this. At the moment it's looking like Turkey. Does Russia pull off the net that time? Oh, off the block, Ushkova, she's finding her range, but is it too late here? 6-9. The 26-year-old absolutely hammering through with that big right hand. Turkey call for the timeout just to settle things. They're only 2 points away here, but they won't want to concede many more points and give Russia a sniff.
Yeah, Turkey is so close to finishing the match. Calling the timeout was a good call.
Well, we have a full...
Just to cool down the match, cool down the Russian girls. Let's see what the strategies they use now. It's just 2 side outs away. They've been side out the whole match.
You say 2 side outs away, you make it sound so easy.
He does. Only 2 side outs.
Out of the timeout. That was the voice of Pedro Cunha telling you 2 sides out is all it's going to take. Side out, so I say, is all it's going to take for Turkey to book their place in the final. But Russia not going to go down without a fight. The service is in. Oh, the second ball play not enough. But she didn't really have many more opportunities. Beautiful roll shot by Venge. Ushkova, she went up for the block. Venge spotted it. And there was a huge gap to the right-hand side of the Russian defence. It is now match point to guarantee themselves a medal and book their place in the first ever women's CEV Snow Volleyball European final. Oh, once again though, Ushkova. She's got a stinging right hand, isn't she? It's undefendable at times.
And Venge didn't have the time to go to the net and try to block it. So it was kind of easy.
Here we go then for the match. And a roll shot into space. Yildiz and Venge celebrate. They've made history by being the first team to book their place in a European snow volleyball final. Turkey have defeated Russia 12-10, 7-11, 11-7. It was a valiant effort from the Russians. They went on a real hot streak in the second set. But Turkey, the queens of snow, too big, too fast, too powerful. And now they're going to be battling it out for the gold medal. A fantastic performance by the Turkish pair, Pedro Cunha.
They were the favorites. They just confirmed what they could do better.
Well, they're out there being interviewed in the middle of the court at the moment. Yildiz, I spoke to her yesterday in the Kushtal, as I said. She speaks about this sport so positively, as so many people do. And look at that embrace between the two of them there. Congratulations to Turkey. Russia will be back, though. They have a bronze medal final to contest later, so still plenty to play for. Myself, Dave Rogers, and Pedro Cunha will be back shortly. It is the first men's semi-final. Russia versus Lithuania, and we'll be back momentarily. Well, if you're just joining us, a very warm welcome to the mountains. We're in the birthplace of snow volleyball, Wagrain, for the CEV European Championships, the first European Championships we've ever had in this format, off a highly successful 2018 European Tour. It all culminates in this. This, the first of the men's semi-finals. Turkey have already booked their place in the women's final. And we have Russia versus Lithuania. Lukas Kazdailis and Arnas Rumsevicius for Lithuania, taking on the kings of the snow, Dayanov and Miskiv. They really do have a mountain to climb. The kings of the snow, they won the group. Then they beat the Swiss pair 2-0, followed by Germany's Schnechter and Müllner. So they've not dropped a set in the knockout so far. They've won 3 golds so far on tour. As for Lithuania, these two know each other very, very well. They played a lot of beach volleyball together. And they'll be feeling pretty confident that they'll have to be at their very, very best if they want to book their place in the gold medal match. The Russian pair, Ruslan Dayanov and Taras Miskiv, 32 years of age and 22 years of age respectively. Dayanov, in his time as a volleyball player, well, his first success was way back in 2002, where he was an under-18 European beach gold winner, and then he won bronze on the World Youth Beach Tour as well. Italy and Turkey were where he took his golds on snow in 2017, and he's continued that success in 2018, albeit with a different partner this time. Taras Miskiv, 22 years of age. They've won gold in Turkey, in Italy, and then in Uludug in Turkey as well. Their only silver came in Georgia, where they lost to their compatriots, the Russians, taking to this snow volleyball format. Of course, so strong in all formats of the game, indoor and beach volleyball as well. So it's only natural. Alongside me for this one is Pedro Cunha, Brazilian Olympian, who's now an ambassador for the sport of snow volleyball. We've seen a fantastic semi-final already today, Pedro, and I bet you're really looking forward to this one too.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Let's see this match, Russian versus Lithuania. They both had some medals on the European Tour. It promised to be a very good match.
Well, if you are new to the sport, we play up to 11 points. These semi-finals are the best of 3, as have all of the matches been so far in the group phases and in the last 16 and quarter-finals. When we go into the bronze medal matches and gold medal matches later on, we'll go up to best of 5. The competition's evolved over the weekend, and it's just been a very positive experience, hasn't it? On Thursday, when everything was set up, they had the Kids' Day, people out there experiencing the sport for the first time. And as the sun gets higher in the sky and more people come to the slopes, we're getting more and more people to come and watch. By the time we've got the gold medal matches later, it'll be packed, the atmosphere will be brilliant, and there'll be people witnessing, well, history really, the first European medalists in snow volleyball.
It's a very nice accomplishment.
Well, if you're watching on the world feed, a very warm welcome to you wherever you are in the world. In fact, if you are watching, do get involved on social media and tell us where you're watching from, because of course this sport is gathering momentum around the world. We're broadcasting a little bit later all around the world, so at around about 20 past, I'll be signing off to sign back on again. Don't worry, you won't miss any volleyball, and the few points that you may miss because we're in the middle of this match, I will update you. So if you're watching, if you're a big fan of the Lithuanian pair or the Russians, then you won't miss any of the action. From the court here at the top of the mountain of Wagrain, from myself, Dave Rogers, or from Pedro Cunha. I love the MC being in the snowmobile there. You can't see him, he's just out of the right-hand side of your shot, but there's a snow cat with a big DJ booth, the MC revving up the crowd. as Russia are introduced to the court.
22 years young. Welcome now,
Taras Miskiv, 22 years of age, wearing number 2 for Russia. Embraces his partner Ruslan Dayanov. Dayanov, the more experienced of the two, 32 years of age.
He is 22 years young and 1 meter 95
But both very physically able, great blockers, great defenders. But the Lithuanians, they're young and fresh. They've been playing with each other for years. Both tall, rangy 22-year-olds. Rumsavicius, the first on the court.
1 meter 97 centimeter tall.
Lucas Kastailis, slightly the taller of the two. 197 and 195, these two. I like that entrance onto the court as well. Really getting into the spirit of things here in Wagrain. This, the first men's semi-final for a place in the gold medal match. Lucas Kastailis and Arnas Rumsavicius of Lithuania against the kings of the snow in 2018, Ruslan Dayanov and Taras Miskiv of Russia. Lithuania in the red, Russia in the blue. Lithuania the first to serve. Rumsavicius off the net. And that the start we expected from Russia. Perfect side out. Lovely pass from Dayanov to Miskiv. Dayanov rolls it into the corner. Russia 1-0. Miskiv to serve. That's well kept up by the Lithuanians. Oh, and again by Russia. The defence in this match already. In this rally, eventually succumbing though, as Miskiv swings down the line. It's off the hand of Rumsavicius and makes it 2-0.
It's very different to see them playing with gloves.
Yeah. I think one of the things with gloves is that the touch, particularly on the sets. The players are pretty much allowed to wear whatever they like within reason. If you have a look at their feet, they've got football boots on with studs to try and get a little bit of extra grip on the ice. And they've got thermals underneath their jerseys. Some wear sunglasses, some wear hats. You can see the Russian pair wearing gloves as well. As long as you've got your jersey on the outside with the number, then you can pretty much get away with anything. And we've seen some really interesting fashion choices over the weekend as well. Russia opening
Here
up.
comes a nice serve.
Oh, that's the famous sky ball. Lithuania deal with it this time. But the way he spins and chops up on it. Of course, the conditions absolutely perfect today, but in the preliminary rounds on Friday, it was cloudy, it was snowing, it was windy, and that is a nightmare to defend in those conditions.
As a Brazilian, I can say I was freezing on Friday.
I'm not sure that was entirely exclusive to Brazilians. An overpass there from Lithuania. Oh, and a lovely poke over by Dayanov. I'm not sure if it was meant to go the other side of the net, but it dropped down on the right side. Lovely touch from the Russians, and they open up a 4-2 lead. Kazdailis to receive. Oh, monster block. That's huge from Miskiv. And the MCs love that as well, don't they? They've got that sting ready, that monster block tune.
That comes from beach volleyball. I hate it when they play this song when I got a block.
Yeah. across all sports, getting blocked like that must... Oh, it's off the block this time. But Miskiv getting up high. This time Lithuania powerful enough to get through though. Yeah, when you get blocked down and you feel like it's all eyes on you, all of the crowd is celebrating and you're just like, no. Lithuania staying in touch here. Rumsavicius with the right hand. Oh, but again, Russia so powerful. Miskiv with the pass, Dayanov with the set. And Miskiv comes back through, swinging that right hand straight down on Rumsavicius.
You're talking about the gloves. I think it's better to set with the gloves.
Okay.
You can feel the ball. I don't know why.
So you prefer to set with gloves?
I think I would.
Oh, that's interesting. that's come from an Olympian. I'd have thought you'd have been a purist, bare hands on the ball, you know, but I suppose, yeah, if it gives you a little bit of extra give, you can use more.
You have some grip, you know?
Yep.
You're not sweat.
Yeah. Russia leading 6-4.
We should ask someone if they're really good setters or the gloves working.
Yes,
you know?
yeah. Dayanov wins the point there to make it Russia 7, Lithuania 4. Oh, and a missed pass as well. You can't afford mistakes like that against a team like Russia. Oh, and this time Russia serve into the net, so a let off there for Lithuania. Misgive the guilty party. 5-8. Just look at Kazdailis there, just drying the ball in his jersey. Just to make sure he can get the cleanest contact, but then he puts it into the net. Well, they're exchanging errors at the moment.
3 mistakes in a row, only serves. It's such a short set, 11 points. That counts a lot.
Ruslan Dayanov to serve, 9-5. Oh, and that's wide as well. Lithuania making things easy for Russia at the moment. Kazdailis, he'd done all of the hard work. It was a lovely pass into his partner. And now the timeout called on set point. Russia 10, Lithuania 5.
In my opinion, it was a late timeout. They should have called it before, because now it's just 1 point ahead. But maybe it works. Maybe they change some strategies. Maybe they talk. They come back on the game.
Well, they need to win 7 points in a row, which looks to be a big ask here in the first set, but maybe finish with some positivity and take that momentum into the second set.
You're totally right. Maybe they finish the set scoring 1, 2, 3 points. It's important to go to the next set with some confidence.
Well, Dayanov to serve. Here we go for the more orthodox option this time. Objective 1 for Lithuania. Rumsavicius gets the first point from the timeout. Still set point, 10-6. Kazdailis, the left-hander. Dayanov to win the set. And he does exactly that. The Kings of Snow looking pretty sharp themselves, but Lithuania making a few too many mistakes in that first set. 11-6, it goes Russia's way.
The Russian team seems very confident. Let's see how they start the second set. They've been choosing to hit more than shots. It seems to be working.
Well, the Russian pair, Dayanov and Misgiv, the favourites going into this. Lithuanians with a little bit of work to do. I mean, we said they'd be confident, but they have to play their game. They have to be more consistent. And if they're going to get back into this, they can't make those mistakes. Look at all the service mistakes, missing the court, not just by a little bit, putting it, you know, half a metre wide at times, with plenty of space to aim for. And they need a good start here in the second set.
I think they've been too passive. They have to try to control the match. Let's see how they start this set.
Taras Misgiv gets us underway in the second set. Oh, and he's kept that up fantastically well as well, has Dayanov. Oh, and a net touch spotted. But Russia, a real show of intent there. Firstly, Dayanov keeping the ball up fantastically. Misgiv getting up to make the block. Net touch spotted by the second referee. Lithuania get the first point, the second set. Oh, cannon of a right hand there from Dayanov.
They always have very good sets when I play beach volleyball, I should have tried to play with gloves.
But maybe not football boots. Float serve this time. And that's off the block for Lithuania. Rumsivicius getting the ball up and over. Off the block. And they just looked like they had all the time in the world there, didn't they? Beautiful pass from Miskiv. Dayanov sets the ball high. And even with Lithuania setting the block, Miskiv still powerful enough to win the point. 2-2. Oh. Rumsivicius, though, getting in on the action himself.
It's always more difficult to play with the against a lefty. The block has to be different, the defense as well. I would say they have more advantage.
Oh, an aggressive serve into the net. It hit the tape pretty hard, but dropped down on Lithuania's side. You said they were too passive in the second set. They've definitely started more aggressive. Sorry, in the first set. They've definitely started more aggressively in the second. I suppose you have to take risks when there are medals at stake, but there's the mistakes creeping in again.
These kind of mistakes, they just can't make it. It costs a lot. The pass was good, the set was good, they cannot miss it.
Well, it's 2 mistakes in a row, and from 3-2 up, they're 4-3 down. But that's much better.
It's always important to come back after a mistake, and they did it.
Kazdailis winning the point. Good combination, though, to have a right-hander and a left-hander in the team. On the second ball.
That's why you can always play with the second ball. With the left side and the right side, there's always an option.
5-4 Russia lead. Another pass as Lithuania go down the line, and it's long from Russia. So we're locked at 5 apiece. A lot more of a contest in this second set, but it is a must-win for Lithuania. Otherwise, it's a nervy contest for bronze for them. A win for Russia guarantees them a silver medal. A well up and beautiful play on the second ball. Rumsivicius with the defense, Kazdailis with the attack, and Lithuania sneak in front 6-5. And that's a lot better from the pair in red.
And you can see them being more aggressive now.
Well, for those of you watching around the world, don't worry, we're not going anywhere, but we're about to start our international broadcast, so we'll be back in 1 minute. Hello and welcome to Wagrain, the birthplace of snow volleyball, and this is the CV European Championships. Today we are going to be making history, crowning the first ever bronze, silver and gold medalists here in Wagrain. As you can see, the conditions are absolutely perfect. We're in the middle of the semi-finals. Turkey have already booked their place in the women's final with their defeat of Russia, and just in the distance at the moment we have the first of the men's semi-finals. The Russian Kings of Snow going one set to the good against Lithuania, who are staying alive by the skin of their teeth. It's currently 8 apiece, shaping up to be a beautiful match in beautiful conditions. Lots of you will be new to this sport. It's an evolution of beach volleyball. It's less than 10 years old and it is going from strength to strength. If you're watching for the first time, welcome. You're in for an absolute treat. But take a look at this as an introduction to snow volleyball.
Snow volleyball in principle is a very special sport. As you can see it here, we play on snow, so we play in extreme outdoor conditions. People are wearing thermal underwear. They have special outfits, they have special clothes that they use for these outdoor temperatures. The equipment in snow volleyball is crucial. It's very, very important to wear soccer shoes. Good shoes that give you a good grip, because it's important to not slip. Additionally, it's very important underneath your shirts that you wear thermal underwear, because only with this thermal underwear it gives you the protection from the cold. We have pretty much the similar rules as in beach volleyball. The same court size, it's 8 by 8 meters. The same height at the net for men and women. So we're not changing a lot. The biggest difference is the length in sets. We only play until 11 points. So from the first point, it's full attention to the details, because yeah, it's game time after 11 points.
Well, hello and welcome to court number 1. Fantastic atmosphere here. I'm Dave Rogers. I'll be talking you through the action today. Alongside me, Pedro Cunha. And you join us just as Lithuania swing the right hand to stay in this semi-final against Russia. They're 1 set and 10-9 down. The Kings of the Snow 1 point away from booking their place in the gold medal match.
It's match point. Let's see how they react. If they're gonna force the service.
Well, here are the Russians. This shot to win it. That's exactly what they do. Taras Miskiv swings off the Dayanov set. Lithuania much better in that second set, but Russia become the first team to book their place in a gold medal match in the CEV Snow Volley European Championships. Russia have defeated Lithuania 11-6, 11-9, and Pedro, they just looked a stronger team from start to finish there. They're going to take some stopping later on.
Yeah, they're a very strong team. They seem really relaxed and calm and confident in this match. So the score of 2-0 just showed what the match was.
Well, we'll be bringing you 4 matches as part of our broadcast today, and there are medals at stake in each and every one of them. The women's bronze medal final, the men's bronze medal final, then the women's and men's gold medal matches. We move to a best-of-5 format now. It's still the first to 11 points to win the set, but you must win by 2 clear points. In terms of the court itself, same dimensions as a beach volleyball court, 8 meters by 8 meters either side of the net. Teams are 2 aside, and there are no on-court coaches. This bronze medal matchup. Well, we're gonna have a little bit of history here, Pedro. We're gonna have the first ever medalists in a women's or men's European competition. Of course, the tour has been going incredibly well throughout the year, but to have it now as an international event, the continent of Europe embracing this sport of snow volleyball, these are special moments that we're going to witness this afternoon.
It's a special moment indeed. I think for the next season, we're going to have a world tour of snow volleyball. And I remember I was the first under-21 world champion of beach volleyball. It was quite an accomplishment to be the first one. You will always be remembered by that.
Well, tell me how that felt then, because these are going to be similar feelings that these players are going to have today, and that's going to be weighing on their mind as well. It feels like a special experience. So talk to me about how you felt becoming that inaugural champion.
Oh, it feels great, man. I remember I was 17 and I thought, yeah, maybe I'm gonna become the first world champion of this sport. It was far away. It was like 10 months away. But then I got it, and it felt great. I can say forever that I was the first champion. And probably whoever wins today is gonna say the same. Let's see who wins.
And in terms of your personal evolution with the sport, of course, coming from Brazil, history of beach sports, beach volleyball, and of course a fantastic indoor volleyball team as well. Olympic gold medalists with legends of the sport that people still continue to talk about. How has your experience involved, and how have you become part of this snow volleyball evolution?
Well, the International Federation is trying to push the sport, try to grow the sport. So they teamed up with the CEV, the European Federation, to make this happen. This great tournament, this great event with Chakatu, the event promoter. So they're gonna have a few stops, a few World Tour stops next year, even maybe in South America. That's awesome. So you can play the whole year. You can play the winter season in Europe, the winter season in South America. And let's see, maybe gets the first sport to be in both summer and winter Olympic Games.
Well, that's the plan, isn't it? The FIVB fully backing the sport. And I think they've just got this thing where volleyball is a family sport. They want to make it an inclusive family sport on the beach, in the mountains, indoor, outdoor, young people, old people. If you want to enjoy the sport on the court, you can do it. If you want to enjoy the sport as a spectator, you can do it. And events like this, just looking at the players warming up here in the beautiful sunshine. If you've never been to the mountains, you might think, oh, that looks so cold, that looks terrible. And when the weather turns, the conditions are very challenging indeed. But on days like today, where the sky is clear, I mean, there is snow on the ground, but we're warm, we're comfortable, and it just feels fantastic, doesn't it?
It does feel fantastic. I would say it's worth it to stop skiing or snowboarding for a while and come and watch these matches.
Well, we've actually found that in terms of the skiing conditions for the time of year. I can't believe how much snow there is here. This is an absolutely beautiful resort here in Austria. The court itself, it's at the top of the Flying Mozart lift, so we're 1,850 meters above sea level. Certainly the altitude affecting things here, mostly the fact that we're so exposed to this beautiful sunshine. But yeah, people have been poking their heads around, wondering what's going on, and then they've just stayed throughout the afternoon. They've got some drinks, they've got some more friends here, and they've got fully involved with what has been quite simply brilliant competition.
Let's meet the officials now. This is the first referee representing Austria. Welcome now in center court, Markus Ilz.
So we are moments away then from the first bronze medal final. It's in the women's competition. It's between Latvia and Russia, and the referees are just being introduced now. Markus Ilz is the first referee in that elevated position. He is from Austria. Milan Vachuta from the Czech Republic is the second referee. In the knockout stages, we've only been having one referee. But for the finals, we have brought in a second referee. We are going great guns for this. Latvia, the first on the court. Alisa Lecce wearing number 1. She's 24 years of age. She's 187 centimeters. She's a former national beach snow champion as well. Oh, sorry, beach and snow champion. And she competes on the beach on the CEV and EEVZA tour. Her partner, Ilse Lepinslavska. She's a little shorter at 175. She's 26 years of age. She's a national snow volleyball champion as well. So these two, they've come through the ranks in Latvia. And they are here to win the country's first medal. In fact, the first medal in total. If you're joining us anywhere in the world, a very warm welcome to Wagrain. This is the CEV European Snow Volleyball Championships. And this is the women's bronze medal final. We have Latvia in the red, Elisa Lecce and Ilse Lepinlavska against Russia's Ludmila Dayanova and Maria Ushkova. Of course, we had Ushkova and Dayanova who get us underway here in the blue. We had them on the court no more than a few moments ago, losing that semi-final. They don't have a lot of time to recover, do they? Dust off the loss, get out there and try and get the victory. Off the net and off the mark go Russia. Ushkova. She's in those white shades with the purple lenses. For Latvia. Oh, they've done well there to keep that ball alive. A block touch counting as one of the 3 touches, of course.
It's nice to see them wearing knee pads, just like indoor volleyball.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? People expect snow to be soft, but this is actually compacted. It's quite hard to land on. It's been compressed by the piste basher, the same piece of equipment that they use to groom the pistes. As Ushkova wins the point there for Russia.
We now see that Russia, they have the strategy to use the second balls. And they've been quite successful with it.
Well, by using the second balls, it means you can keep the tempo high, doesn't it? They won the battle at the net there as well.
But it's a hard strategy. So now Latvia used the same strategy. It seems to be worked for both teams.
Latvia 3, Russia 2 in this best of 5 bronze medal match. Lepinlavska to serve. A little bit of confusion about who was receiving that serve, and Dayanova stayed down when she could have chased that one. So Latvia 4-2 ahead now.
The serve in the middle is the hardest one. You have to decide who's going to pass.
Well, they didn't have to make the decision that time, because at the first change of ends, service goes into the net and Latvia lead Russia by 4 points to 3. Ushkova, the 26-year-old, to serve. Does well to get in position to receive the pass as well. Goes straight down the line. Lepinlavska had a little bit of a look at that to see if it was going to drift out. How did Latvia respond? Straight down the middle, so sets Russia up once more, and that is a pass and a finish from Ushkova. Russia sneak ahead, 6-4. That one's gone long from Latvia. Ushkova to serve. Lapinskaya to receive, and now to try and win the point. Takes all of the power off it this time. Huge space to the left-hand side of the Russian defence, so Latvia close the gap to just 1, 5-6. Dayanova did ever so well to get hands on that and get it back over the net, but it drifts wide. Latvia celebrating every point here to bring it back to 6 apiece. Lecce to serve, oh, but into the net once again. Mistakes can be very costly. And it's cost them the lead there. Russia 7, Latvia 6. Oh, the tip that time by Lecce. We change sides once again and we're locked at 7 apiece. Thankfully, we've just had somebody come by with some sun cream because my pasty British skin is taking an absolute pasting at altitude today.
We'll just say on Friday that 2 days after you're going to be putting some sunscreen.
Oh, goodness me. You're a lot more used to this sunshine in Brazil than I am in London, that's for sure. Back underway after the break, 7 apiece. A little bit too much on that one from Dayanova. She spotted the gap, but it goes long, so 8-7.
We have no snow volleyball in Brazil, of course. I gotta ask, in the UK, to have snow volleyball?
Well, not yet, but I am going to be going back to London. I'm going to be waxing lyrical about it, and we have actually had a little bit of snow in the country recently.
I know.
Not anywhere near as much as this, but I've got a park next to my flat, and they play volleyball there in the summer, so maybe I should go and stick some nets up and see if I can get the snow volleyball revolution underway in the UK's capital.
That's how it starts.
Exactly. Well, do you know what? In Scotland, they host on Portobello Beach. They host beach volleyball, but they have more snow than anyone, so if they haven't done it yet, they're missing a trick. Of course, there were 17 national championships across Europe this year. Maybe the Great Britain National Championship will be the next to join the party. Latvia 9, Russia 9 in this bronze medal match. It is as tight as we expected it to be. Oh, unlucky from Latvia. Of course, sometimes your reflexes come into play so much. They managed to get a hand to that, but not quite enough, and Russia have set point.
But you know what? It does snow in Brazil, like once a year. When it does, it's all over the news. Oh, it's snowing in Brazil. That's crazy.
So where do you get the snow? I mean, I was in Rio in 2016 and Copacabana Beach, and it was all beautiful here, there, and everywhere. Surely it doesn't snow there.
No, it doesn't. In the very south of Brazil, it snows like, as I said, once a year. Just a little bit. It gets like -1 or 0 degrees, and it's all over the news. So much fun. Well, everyone's down in the streets playing with the snow, making snowman.
Well, the children must think the world's ending when they see snow.
I've never seen that because I'm not from there.
I remember last year. We'll talk about that in a sec because it's set point here for Russia to take an advantage in this bronze medal match. But Latvia stay alive. It's 10 apiece. And Elisa Lecce holds her nerve to find the ground. And now one of these teams is going to have to win by 2 clear points. Latvia 10, Russia 10. Ushkova. Oh, that's a mistake from Dayanova. She had so much court to aim for. Latvia had backed off the net. So now, as the teams change once again, they swap ends of the court every 7 points. It is now set point for Latvia, having defended a set point themselves. There's a little slip there just before the pass. Dayanova still manages to free the hands, though. Ushkova with the attack. And this time it was a footwork mistake from Latvia, just not quite getting herself in position, Elisa Lecce.
She tried to pull off the net, which wasn't very successful.
11-11. An absolute thriller for the people joining us around the world on broadcast. A very warm welcome to you all, no matter where you're watching. This is the first set of the women's bronze medal match. We've had a second ball, followed by a first ball attack. Now Russia go on the second ball once again. Dayanova, she's at the net. They back off. A little bit of indecision there as well. Caught in 2 minds, but eventually, after a great rally, Maria Ushkova wins the point to allow Russia the opportunity to win the set. They had a set point at 10-9, and they've defended a set point as well. Dayanova to serve. Lipinlavska doing enough to keep Latvia alive here, 12 apiece. Well, we've got all kinds of music here. And of all the things to get the crowd going, it's status quo, whatever you want. It's Lipinlavska to serve. Oh, massive block! That is huge! Elisa Lecce gets your least favourite sting, that monster block one, but she deserved that, she earned that, and it's set point to Latvia once again. Lipinlavska to serve. Lecce waits at the net. Up she goes again! She blocks again! 2 massive kill blocks. Wins the set for Latvia. And what a way to win it.
She had a very good perception. She saw the ball was away from the net, so a line shot was coming. So she waited, and then she jumped as high as she could and got the block.
Well, the Millennium Dancers from Vienna are back out on the court, entertaining everyone here. The crowd's just starting to gather. Local time around about 11:15, so people have been up out of their chalets and their accommodation, up to the top of the Flying Mozart lift. And tickets are actually free for this event, so as they come by, they hear the music, they see the action, and they stick around. And come the afternoon is an absolute festival of noise and colour, fun and entertainment here at the CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. And if you're just joining us, then we are having an absolutely thrilling bronze medal match so far. It's Latvia 14, Russia 12. Both teams defending set points in that opener. And we've been playing best of 3 throughout the competition, but now the medal match is best of 5. Alongside me throughout the afternoon is Brazilian beach volley Olympian Pedro Cunha. As Latvia get us underway in the second set. Latvia in the red jerseys, Russia getting off the mark first through Maria Ushkova in the blue jerseys. And after losing a set, it's so important to start the next set positively, Pedro.
It is important. Let's see how they react. They just got 2 points. That's very important.
And a little bit of breathing space. Lipinlavska hits that long and wide. So it's Maria Ushkova. She's in the 2 jersey for Russia. Ludmila Dayanova in the 1 jersey. And 2 shots in a row missed on the same side there for Latvia. So Russia leading by 3. They won't be panicking just yet, but they'll want to cut out those mistakes as soon as possible. Well, it was unorthodox from Russia, but they managed to return the ball. Oh, second ball play by Latvia. What fantastic defending from Lipinlavska. Lecce just helping it over the net.
It was a very nice rally. Both teams had the chance to score.
We're just starting to get some rallies in this one. Ushkova there going to the right-hand side of Lecce. She had those 2 fantastic blocks to close out that first set. And what you won't be able to see to the left of me is Pedro Cunha thoroughly enjoying Mike and the Mechanics, looking back over my shoulder again, of all the songs to get the crowd going here.
Very nice classic music.
Oh, yet more again. Ushkova.
Why not, man? We all love it.
Lipinlavska winning the point to the right of Ushkova there. It's Russia 4, Latvia 2. Well, Russia thought that one had come off the block. They thought Elisa Lecce had got a hand on that, but at the first change of ends, there's just 1 point in it. Latvia coming from 3-0 down to trail just 3-4 now. Lipinlavska to serve the right-hander. That's a good pass close to the net as well. That is how it's done from Russia. Great pass to bring the setter into the net.
Very good side out. They seemed very confident after losing the first set.
Better from Latvia that time as well. Lipinlavska, the much shorter of the two, can still do enough. That big right-handed spike, she brings them back to within one. And an ace service to level things. Not had many of those so far today. Dayanova thought it was going out, looked down to her left, but it dropped inside the blue tape, 5-5. Oh, and a mistake on the service reception this time as well.
There was a good decision to call a timeout now.
Yeah, a couple of service errors. Latvia in front for the first time in the set. And just as they're starting to build up that momentum, Russia just want to put a halt to that.
Yeah, they tried to cool off the match and try to make Latvia make a mistake in the next serve.
6-5.
You know that happens when a good streak of serving, then your opponent they call a timeout.
Yeah.
Sometimes you make a mistake, just lose focus or whatever it is, but it does happen.
Just looking, there are flags hanging off the truss, and there is just no breeze running through them at all. These are perfect outdoor volleyball conditions. And what a stage for these two pairs to try and win the first ever medal in the history. Oh, another huge block again. That has been the difference between the two teams at the moment. Elisa Lecce rising high, stuffing it back down on the Russia side, 7-5. We talk about momentum swings. One of those can really change the way that one of these matches moves. She goes up once again, but now has to recover to make the set, does Lecce. Slight overpass. Ushkova rises high and finishes uncontested. It's a 7-6. The first set was tight. Both teams defending set points before Latvia eventually took it 14-12. Oh, and that one put into space. Clever play there by Dayanova. Spotted the Latvian scrambling defence. And levels us up 7-all. Looks like we're going for another tight finish here, Pedro.
That was an easy point, and you save some energy. Just do a first ball, bump in.
A mistake from Latvia this time. Russia had backed off the net, so they had a lot of court to aim for.
It was an easy mistake because the Russian girls, they pulled off. She was by herself at the net.
8-7, Russia back in front. Spectators arriving thick and fast here, creating a fantastic atmosphere, but this time Lecce at the net levels things up at 8 apiece. Lipinlavska goes back to serve. Oh, that just drifts wide. It was a lovely attempt by Dayanova. Shaped like she was going to smash it down the line, but just rolled it over the net. but it drifts wide. And Latvia back in the lead. We're at the business end now. Neither team can afford to make a mistake. And with that, we have the curse of the commentator, and the service goes wide, 9-9.
This moment of the match is so important. You cannot make a mistake like that.
Ushkova to serve. That's a good pass. And on the second ball, Lecce stings the palms of Ushkova to give Latvia the set point. Well, it is Lecce to serve. Oh, what a service as well. Just dropping over the net, down the line. And that is enough for them to win the second set. And once again, it's Elisa Lecce coming up with the goods at the end of the set. She is really rising to the occasion here.
It was a very good serve. You must be really confident to serve on the line on the set point.
Well, very often it's the team that holds their nerve who leaves with the prize. And the prize at stake here is the bronze medal in the inaugural CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships here in Wagram, Austria, the birthplace of the sport. And we've had
whoever wins this match can say that got the first ever European Snow Volleyball medal.
And what I always find interesting with volleyball is when it comes to the presentations, very often the bronze medalist looks happier than the silver medalist. Because, of course, they finished their competition with a win, whereas the silver medalists have finished with a loss.
That's very important. I remember in London when I played, the other Brazilian team, they got second, and they looked very, very sad. In the third place, they were Latvian. They were very happy.
Well, I remember very similarly in the indoor competition. We'll come back to that because we're back underway in the third set, and that's a great start there from Russia. Ushkova puts Russia 1-0 to the good. I remember Brazil got silver at Earl's Court when Russia actually won gold, and it was the great Jeeba's swan song, and I just remember them receiving their silver medals, and they looked absolutely devastated.
But that match was crazy.
Yes.
Brazil was leading 2-0, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, they had match point as well.
Yeah.
And they brought Jeeba on for match point, I remember, and they lost that. But of course, they made up for it in their home Olympics of Rio. But to the here and now, as Russia go into the lead through Maria Rushkova. This now a must-win set for them, or they'll be leaving empty-handed. We are best of 5, but Latvia 2 to the good. Russia have an early lead here, 2-1 in this third set, as that's poked into the corner by Lecce. Well, proof of how great the conditions are here. We've got some spectators in front of us. They're in T-shirts and vests. Oh, as that just comes off the net tape. Lecce was scrambling towards the net as Russia tried a change of tactic on the first ball there. Oh, off the block by the Russian powerhouse. Ushkova comes flying through to level things up at 3-all. Oh, this time they find the space over the top. The Russian block went up. But it doesn't matter how you get the points, as long as the ball finds the ground. It can be a poke to the corner, a roll shot, or a big spike down the line. What matters is you find a way, and at the moment Latvia have found a way. They're 2 sets and 4-3 to the good in the quest for this bronze medal here in Wagram. Dayanova this time, smashing through Lecce. Lipinlavsko couldn't get anything on it either, so 4 apiece. Dayanova with the serve. That one close to the line, but just goes long. First referee had a good look at that. Of course, there are no line judges in this competition. Those of you who are used to watching indoor volleyball will see flags going up left, right and centre as every angle is covered. But here, it's just the first and second referee who are the judges. Oh, just off the block there. The Latvian Lecce working hard to return the ball, but then stumbling over as she returns that from Russia. 6-4 now. The Russians with a handy 2-point lead. Leads have been a rarity for them. They had a great start in the second set, opening up a 3-point lead that Latvia slowly eroded through shots just like that. Elisa Lecce looks so dangerous every time she's anywhere near the net.
Especially with the second balls.
Oh, another huge block. It's like she had all the time in the world to set herself there. And they always seem to come at key times as well. It's the difference between leveling things and going 2 points behind, or winning or losing a set. And then again, that forces the mistake. They'll have had that big block in their mind as that one was put over the top.
That's how they won both sets. From the middle to the end, I think they're stronger than Russia.
Oh, brilliant pass, but they've gone on the second ball once again, and Latvia have found a way to return it and gone off the block. This time it's Lipinlavska who chips in with the points. And at 8-6, they change ends. You'd rather be 2 points ahead than 2 points behind. Oh, service into the net, lets Russia off. Russia need 4 points to stay alive in the competition. Latvia need just 3 to become European bronze medalists. Oh, superb defending from the Russians, but it was one too many for them. Dayanova with great work at the net to make the block and just return it. But then the question was asked of Ushkova. She got down to the ball but couldn't create enough velocity. And Latvia closing in on that medal. Oh, on the second ball, that's so well kept up though. Lipinlavska, the great defence she's done, and she finishes it as well on the line. It is match point, it is bronze medal point, and we've spoken so much about Elisa Lecce, but Ilse Lipinlavska with a fantastic play. It is match point. And they've won it on the service. Ilse Lipinlavska takes the final point. The third set, the match, and the bronze medal for Latvia. They've made history. They are the first European medalists. Latvia have defeated Russia 14-12, 11-9, 11-7 out here on the main court. Well, Vagrein comes alive here. What a performance from the Latvian pair as well. Well, very shortly we'll be hearing from the winners. Pedro Cunha is going to be courtside. Still 3 more matches to come, of course. The men's bronze medal match, the team's already out there warming up, and then the gold medal matches in women's and men's competition.
How is it to play on snow? Is this more difficult?
But the Latvian pair out here just came up with the goods at the right time. We waxed lyrical about Elisa Lecce and how great she was with those monster blocks. And of course coming up with those powerful plays when they needed to be. But Ilse Lipinlavska, incredible defence from her at times, and it was her passes that ensured the victories. And she came up with the winning points as well. We'll be hearing from them shortly. as they celebrate, and rightly so. They'll be on the podium a little bit later, receiving their bronze medals here in Wagrain at the CEV European Snow Volleyball Championships. Huge congratulations to Elisa Lecce and Ilse Lipin-Lavska, who defeated the Russians 14-12, 11-9, 11-7. And now, I believe shortly, we'll be going courtside to hear from the winning pair. They are courtside with Pedro Cunha.
Well, congratulations on the victory. How does it feel to win the first ever Snow Volleyball European medal?
It feels fantastic. We're super happy about the performance we did on this game.
That's very nice. What do you think about the atmosphere here?
Great. It's fantastic. I so like it. Yeah, it's amazing.
It's very nice to interview you because you're so excited, just won a match.
Yes.
Congratulations.
All the days I like the atmosphere in here. It's super nice.
We have such a great weather today.
Yes. Great.
Much better than Friday. How was to play on Friday with such bad conditions?
We were sad actually because it was cold and hard to start the game, so didn't like the weather then.
But it got better. Thank you very much and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Pedro Cunha there, hearing words from an absolutely delighted Latvian pair, and rightly so too. They've been fantastic throughout the weekend, playing in the spirit that a sport like snow volleyball should be played in. 3 matches still to go today. If you're a supporter of the Latvians, then get in touch on social. Let us know. Commiserations, of course, to Russia, who miss out on the opportunity of being the first on that podium. But who will be joining them? Next up, we have the men's bronze medal match. That begins at 11:20, so we've got a little bit of time before then. That's going to be best of 5 as well. We've got the Lithuanians, Kazdailis and Rumsevicius. They missed out here, for those of you that were watching on the world feed. For those of you that were watching on the world feed, they missed out. And Bogatov and Rukasov from Russia will be their opponents. So the opportunity for Russia to get not 1 but 2 medals in the men's competition. Of course, taking a look around, this is an absolutely stunning venue here in Wagrain. It's evolved from 1 court and a few players to 3 courts, a whole host of players, 24 teams in the men's and women's competitions, and spectators joining us from around the venue here, and of course around the world on the broadcast. A very warm welcome to all of you who have joined us today. Well, speaking of stunning venues, of course these things don't just happen. They take a lot of hard work, and it's a very impressive system to get it from how it looks as a normal mountain to how it looks as a world-class sporting arena. So let's take a little look now about how that came about, how this snow volleyball venue was created.
What we see here is the center court. What we see here is the snow arena. You can see here in the very back an excavator getting out all the snow.
We built the whole arena with snow, the center court and the stands as well. For this we need 1,500 cubic meters of snow, a snowcat, an excavator, a snowplower, 4 guys with 5 days working here.
This is very exceptional, and of course also the green event character is very important for us. Everything is made out of snow, everything is made out of this natural component.
Everything is fine for the weekend, that the people can enjoy the games. And for this we have to work really precise and follow the rules of Austria.
This is in the middle of the center court right now, so this is where the gold medals are going to be awarded. You can see the snowcat behind me and the excavator. They have to get out all these thousands of cubic meters of snow. So this is very special and very unique about snow volleyball, and this shows the size and the scope of this event.
Well, just a little bit of insight there into exactly what it took to put this fantastic venue together here, the Snow Space Salzburg Arena at the CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. 1 medal down, 3 medal matches to go. Next up, the men out there currently warming up will be contesting for the bronze medal. For Russia, it's Yuri Bogatov and Maxim Hudiakov. For Lithuania, it's Lukas Kazdailis against Arnas Rumsavicius. The Lithuanians have already lost to Russians once out there on this court today in their semi-final. The Kings of the Snow making their way to the gold medal match a little bit later on. Absolutely stunning conditions here. Wagrain, as I've mentioned a couple of times, is the birthplace of the sport. It's evolved over the years. 2009 was the first game. In 2011, the Austrian Federation gave it the thumbs up, and it started to be recognised officially. And then the first tour happened in 2012. In 2016, the CEV embraced it, and since then it has gone from strength to strength, culminating in a European tour this year that visited Turkey, Italy, Georgia, Slovenia. In fact, Turkey and Italy hosted multiple events. It began on the 12th of January, and that was in Erciyes. That was the first of the tour dates. First opportunity we had to look at a lot of these pairs. A lot of beach volleyball stars have taken to the snow, and they're thoroughly enjoying it as well when speaking to them all around the resort, particularly in the Kuhstall. Afterwards, people speak about it so positively. They want the sport to grow, they want to grow with it, and they want more and more people to come and get involved. And it's the kind of sport that just gathers traction, that grows, because people come, they watch, and they stick around. People come and watch for 5 minutes and end up missing their skiing in the afternoon, such as the excitement here at the CEV European Snow Volley Championships in Wagrain. A very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching around the world. I believe we've got viewers in Czechia, Slovakia, Slovenia, Cyprus, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Croatia, Kosovo, Macedonia, Montenegro, Estonia, Lithuania, San Marino, Ukraine, even the Vatican City. So wherever you are watching from, a very warm welcome to you all. If I've missed your country out there, then don't forget to get involved on social, whether it's Instagram, whether it's Twitter. We would like to wish you a very warm welcome, and we'd love to know where you're watching from. This is a very exciting journey that snow volleyball is on. It's expanded through Europe, and the FIVB, the International Federation, are aiming to have a world tour and then a world championships in the coming years. So the next match is a couple of moments away, but now it is time to go courtside with Pedro Cunha.
The first ever Snow Volleyball European Championships. Great atmosphere.
Yeah, it's amazing here in the mountain with such a great view. The crowd is amazing, cheering, enjoying the games. The weather is great over the weekend, so having a lot of fun here.
Yeah, you can say the weather's helping a lot, huh?
Yeah, for sure. When it's really cold, snowing and foggy, I don't like it that much. But with that weather, it's perfect snow volleyball conditions.
And I think it's very good to be your home country who's hosting the first ever Snow Volleyball European Championships.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, the team from Chakatu who brought snow volleyball on that level, I think they really deserved it to organize the first European Championships. So I'm really proud to be part of it, that I was allowed to play here. And yeah, it was a lot of fun for me to entertain the crowd. A little bit disappointed that we lost the quarterfinal yesterday against Russia. But they played really well, so they deserve it, and I wish them all the best for today.
Russia is such a good team. All the Russian teams are good.
Yeah, you really have to say, they take it really professional. They, the team we lost, they won the European Tour, they played the whole events. So they really know how to play on the snow. For us, it was the first event. We gave everything we had. It was not enough, so we will come back next year to be ready for the revenge.
We'll be here again. Cool. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Pedro Cunha courtside there, just moments away from the men's bronze medal match. Yuri Bogatov and Maxim Hudyakov of Russia against Lithuania's Lukas Kasdailis and Arnas Rumsevicius. Russia missed out to the 9th seeds, Germany, in the semi-finals. They've had an incredible run. Paul Becker and Jonas Schroeder guaranteeing themselves a silver medal by getting into the final at least. They'll be taking on the Kings of Snow a little bit later. And in fact, just looking at their record in the competition, the Germans, they will be full of confidence going into this. They are the German national champions, and of course, when it comes to major competitions, you can never count any German side off whatsoever. But let's focus on the bronze medal match right now. It's Russia's Yuri Bogatov and Maxim Hudyakov against Lithuania's Lukas Kasdailis and Arnas Rumsevicius. Pedro Cunha has just taken his seat alongside me. You were just courtside there. We've got a great crowd building up here, Pedro. We've had one medal already. Now it's time to see the men's bronze medalist, and it felt like a fantastic atmosphere when you were down there.
It does have a fantastic atmosphere, and I'm excited to see the sky balls for the next match. I love it.
Well, it poses a different threat, doesn't it? Because of course, when you send the sky balls up in the wind and in the snow, it's one thing. But now the sun is so high in the sky, you're going to be having to spot it. It's going to be coming out of the sunshine. It's going to be so difficult to get that pass on it off the back of the sky ball.
It's going to be very difficult. It's a trick serve. It's not so usual, but when it works, it makes it really difficult for the other team to pass.
The referees have been introduced for this one. Yasmin Akinci from Turkey and Massimo Viselia from Italy are the first and second referees respectively. Arnas Rumsevicius, the first to be introduced, wearing number 1, 22 years of age, 195 centimetres. He's known as Simba by his friends. And Lukas Kasdailis, these two, both the same age. Kasdailis slightly taller at 197 centimetres, but they know each other. They play beach volleyball alongside each other, and even though this is a very different sport, to know your partner inside out makes a huge difference, even when you're so inexperienced at 22 years of age.
Especially if they can play the whole season together, beach and snow volleyball.
Here come the Russians, though. They're the Russian second-seeded side. Of course, the top seeds in the final. Yuri Bogatov is wearing number 1. He is known as the Bull. He's a 190-centimetre powerhouse with a real pedigree on the beach. And he's got 3 silvers on the tour this season and 1 gold in Bukhariani. Maxim Hudyakov is wearing number 2. He's a national medalist also. And on the beach, he's won on the EEVZA Tour in 2015. Great to see so many people coming from the beach onto the snow, bringing real pedigree to this competition, growing along with the sport as the competition continues to improve. Lithuania in the red jerseys, Russia in the blue for the bronze medal here in Wagrain. And that service goes a little bit long. We'll put that one down to adrenaline, shall we?
You know that I played Bogatov a couple of times at the beach, and I admit I didn't like to play the guy.
He's a tough competitor.
He was very much.
That is the voice of Pedro Cunha, Brazilian beach volleyball player, and now an ambassador of snow volleyball. A couple of mistakes off the Lithuanian serve early. They can't afford to be continuing with those as this bronze medal final goes on. Consistency the key here. Russia into a handy 3-1 lead early on in this match. Handy point there for Lithuania to make it 2-3. If you're just joining us, you've already missed the women's bronze medal match. Latvia taking bronze there. Lithuania and Russia competing for this men's bronze medal. Bogatov with the pass, and has that just dropped on the line? No, it's gone long. Our commentary position is in between the baseline and the net on the Russian side, and we're just behind the crowd, but of course so many people flooding round to watch. Every now and then we get completely blocked off by spectators. So that one's off the block and drops in for Russia, which of course is great for the sport and great for the event, but not great for us watching the match.
Not at all.
So at the first change of ends, they change on 7 points. Russia just in front. They lead Lithuania by 4 points to 3. And serve through Hudyakov. Powerfully off the block there by Kazdailis. Really got the chance to get his right hand through that one. Four. A little tip this time from Bogatov. Rumsevicius pointing at the ball mark there. The Lithuanians believe that one dropped wide. But the referee sticking with the decision, so Russia back into the lead, 4-5. And Bogatov to serve. Kazdailis with the pass. Not able to get much on that spike there, so an opportunity on the counter-attack now for Russia that they take full advantage of. Hudyakov. Back come Lithuania. A lot better from them there, and this one tight. Well, this one not really settled down yet. Pedro, Russia marginally better, hence the score of 7-5.
In my opinion, to serve Bogatov is not a very good strategy. He can go really high when hitting.
Russia just gets something on that as well and rolls it over. Just proving there, Rakusov, that sometimes precision is more important than power. Did so well to get the pass in, and then just the roll shot to extend the lead, 8-5, but then makes the mistake. That's a let off there for Rumsevicius and Kazdailis. And 6-8, Lithuania will be pleased to still be in touch because they've made a few mistakes and they've not really been able to express themselves in this bronze medal final so far.
Especially in the serve. When you play at 11, every point counts.
Oh, just as you say, especially the serve.
I just said it.
Kazdailis dumps one into the net.
Okay, if you want to make a strong serve, that's fine to make mistakes. But if you want just to pass the ball to the other side, no mistakes are allowed.
Here goes Kazdailis, then smashes down. That's the first time we've seen him really get through it with the right hand. And that a very difficult shot to stop.
Bogatov has a very good block, but he was not afraid of him.
7-9. And a better serve, but a good pass there from Rakusov, who goes up and gets blocked. But Bogatov does well to keep it alive. Goes Kazdailis. Oh, exchange of first balls. Rakusov trying to catch Rumsevicius flat-footed, but he spots the gap and they're back within one, and Russia call the timeout.
Nice call. They are so close to finish the set. And the Lithuanian guys They've scored the last 2 points, so it's a good timeout.
Well, Pavel Rakusov is just trying to catch Lithuania off guard there, getting it over the net. But fair dues to Rutsevičius. Came back, spotted the gap, and of course, give yourself the opportunity on the first, the second, or the third ball. All the points count the same. And Lithuania getting stronger as this set goes on. But if they left their resurgence too long, Arnas Rutsevičius to serve. Lithuania 8, Russia 9 in this race to 11. Off the block and winning the point. That brings us to set point. And the timeout works. Call the timeout, win the point, put yourselves back in control.
Sometimes a timeout can win a match.
Rakusov to serve. Over on the second ball. Catching Bogatov off guard, but he gets up, responds, gets over the top of Rutsevičius. And Russia take the first set, 11-8.
It was good to see them focusing the whole set from the very first point. That's important. When you play until 11, every point is important. They kept going and going. They didn't lose focus any time of the set.
Well, the Millennium Dancers are back out there entertaining the crowds, and it's pretty much a full house here now at the Snow Space Salzburg Arena here in Wagrain for the CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. And just during the break there, that interview you did before the match starts, it's so great to see so many people here that were here at the very beginning of this sport all those years ago, and they must be so proud of what it's evolved into as the time's gone on.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. It's been maybe 10 years that they've been hosting snow volleyball here in Wagrain, and to be accomplished with such an event, the first European Snow Volleyball Championships. Great atmosphere here.
Well, from a group of friends putting a competition on that's now recognised by the CEV and the FIVB. Incredible achievement. And this is the bronze medal match. Russia serving through Pavel Rakusov.
It's important to mention, to remember that snow volleyball was in Pyeongchang last March as an exhibition in the Austrian house. Maybe we have the first sport to be in both summer and winter Olympic Games.
Well, what a remarkable achievement that would be. Both teams exchanging service errors at the top of the second set. Bogatov to serve this time. Oh, comes up with the block as well, but they get a second bite at the cherry. And Kazdailis recovers well. Well, you said about Bogatov's block, didn't you? That the first time we've really seen it. But Kazdailis gets away with it this time. Lithuania lead 2-1.
That kind of mistakes is allowed. I mean, he tried to make a strong serve, then he made a mistake. Okay, but not when you try just to pass the ball.
Yeah, the risk and reward strategy. There goes that Bogatov block again. But well defended by Lithuania. This time Rutsevičius is the man at the net, can't get up as high. Oh, but that's brilliantly done, but they can't quite get enough. First of all, Kazdailis gets down. Rutsevičius keeps it alive, but it's so difficult then to return it. Especially on the snow, because there's just no give whatsoever. As soon as you move your arm, your knee slides. And
yeah, the mobility is not the same as the sand.
Well, hence the reason they're wearing those football boots with studs on, to try and give themselves a little bit more grip. As Kazdailis goes up, this time it's a nice pass from Rutsevičius. 3-3. But even with the studs, you're not guaranteed traction, are you? They're still slipping on that surface. Seen a few people with studs, a few people with mountain boots. This time Bogatov with the set, and that lovely float shot then from Rakusov. And he fell through the net then. He really enjoyed that one. red team's low 5 as they pass under the net. Russia back into the lead here. 4 points to 3. Bogatov serves. Off the block from Runsevicius to level things up. You see with that Yuri Bogatov serve, because he's so tall, it's almost like a tennis serve, and it's on the way down over the net as opposed to having to go up then down again. That's a real asset to have.
That makes things easier.
Oh, an overpass there, punished by Runsevicius.
That's the kind of point that gives you a lot of confidence.
Yeah. It's an easy finish, but it allows you to express yourself. You can hammer down on it, get a good connection, win the point. Oh, massive block this time. Runsevicius, the man that goes up. Rakusov was a long way away from the net to try and power through with that one. And Runsevicius punishes him, 6-4. And there's a good run of points here for Lithuania. And Russia call for the timeout. 7-4. This much better from the team in red, and it has to be.
That's why they called the timeout. It's important to be back on track when it finishes. Otherwise, the set's going to be gone.
Well, Russia took the opener, 11 points to 8. We've been playing best of 3 throughout the competition, but this bronze medal final, best of 5.
Let's see how they react. Because when you play until only 3 sets, you can give your best on the first 2 and then go for the third one. But when you have 5 sets, it goes longer. It can go longer. So they must save some energy for the 4th and 5th set.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you can't save too much energy, because the last thing you want to do is leave something out there on the court. Lithuania 7-4 to the good. Lukas Kazdailis to serve. Runsevicius waits at the net. Oh, makes another block in quick succession. He's got it well a couple of times in the last few points. Eight 8-4 now. Now Kazdailis off the block, and Lithuania hitting their straps here. 9-4 they go up. Kazdailis to serve this time. Russia go back over on the first ball, looking to catch them out, but all they've done is set up Kazdailis, but he hits it wide. He thinks that one's off the block. He thought Bogatov had got a hand on that, and the second referee and the first referee are going to go and have a conversation.
I'm not sure what happened. Let's say, yeah, the ball was down. Didn't touch anyone. I think both referees are sure that that happened.
The second referee, Massimo Visciglia from Italy, was in a great position to see that one. Lithuania still in control in this second set, though. Oh, wonderful defense. They go over on the second ball. So difficult to control the response, and they win the points at the net, but that all came off the back of Pavel Rakusov getting that stiff right arm out, fending Kazdailis' attack, and that's 2 points in a row for them now, 6-9. Plenty of space in behind now, and that brings us to set point. What a bronze medal final we have in prospect here. Still a little bit of work for Lithuania to do, but it's looking like we're going to be squared up at 1 set apiece. Arnas Runsevicius will serve for the set. Oh, and a massive block to win it. Kazdailis goes up and steps Rakusov back down onto the snow. Lithuania 11, Russia 6, and it is 1 set all in the bronze medal final.
What a great way to finish the set. Great block.
The great thing about the sport as well is there'll be many people here that are not necessarily volleyball fans, but it's an easy game to pick up. So they'll come here, they'll get the gist of what's happening, and I'm just keeping my eye out now. We've got a full house here. People are going to have to squeeze up as more spectators arrive, but I don't think many of these are going to be leaving the venue because there's so much great sport still to come.
Yeah, that's great music. We have some drinks here, we have great volleyball. It's getting more and more crowded over the time.
Well, this venue at the top of the Flying Mozart lift, 1,850 meters above sea level. And we go for set 3 of the bronze medal final in the 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. There go the Lithuanians trying to rev up the crowd. Kazdailis getting into the beat. Oh, the party really starting here. Lithuania get us underway. That one drifted just long from Russia. Isn't it amazing? After the break, we invariably see a little mistake at the beginning, just as the teams look to settle in once again. But of course, playing up to 11, you don't have that time to settle in, do you?
You don't. Every point counts, as I said before. You cannot afford to make so many mistakes that the Russian team is doing.
Oh, another block goes up from Kazdailis, but this time Bogatov strong enough to win the point. Rakusov to serve. Kazdailis did so well there from so far back, and you can see how difficult the conditions are. The slip comes in from Rumsevicius, and that's the challenge you're up against, isn't it? It's not just your opponents.
Even with the football shoes, it's very, very slippery. I never tried to play a whole match, but I just tried to hit some balls. It's really difficult, I'm telling you.
But of course, being on the beach has its own challenges as well, and that's one of the beauties of the sport, is you have to get used to moving on the sand, just like these guys have to get used to moving on the snow. That's a miss from Kazdailis.
The sand can get very deep, but here you have icy snow, so it just changes the way you try to move on the court.
Pavel Rakusov. Well, he goes to the same place, but with more success this time. Kazdailis makes it 3-2. Well, more people making their way past our commentary position. Fantastic crowds here at the Snow Space Salzburg Arena. Oh, on the second ball, Kazdailis goes diving to his right like a football goalkeeper, but there's no stopping that from Bogatov. 4-2. Pass from Kazdailis. Rumavicius sets him up, battle at the net, won by Bogatov. So they have a second go at it. And now Russia have the opportunity. Rakusov's blocked by Rumavicius, who blocks him once again. But eventually, the pressure tells. And Russia win the point. And at the change of ends, 5-2 is the score. That's the biggest advantage anyone's had at this point.
I was talking before about the length of the match. Now we have best out of 5, and the Lithuanian guys, they seem a little bit tired. That didn't happen in the other matches.
Well, no sign of fatigue there though. Kazdailis hammering down on Rakusov. (3-5). Rumsevicius to serve. Rakusov with the pass and a beautiful touch from Bogatov. 3-6. That Rakusov, he's not got the most height, but he's got a real bag of tricks when it comes to shots. He's won some excellent points in this match.
He does. This is very important to know, because as you cannot move it properly, when you do some tricky shots, it's difficult for the other team to defend.
So tough to get your feet back into position to make the return shots. Lithuania win the point that time though, 4-6. Oh, massive block this time from Bogatov. Rumsavicius swung the left hand at it, but Bogatov read it all the way, sent it back with interest, 7-4.
Bogatov is showing that I was not lying when I said he has good block.
Well, from winning that point, he goes back to serve. Oh, wow.
It didn't look good.
Kazdailis smashing Rakusov's sunglasses off. He's reset himself, he looks okay. Kazdailis raises the left hand to apologise, but not before he celebrated that with Rumsavicius. Of course, none of these players ever mean each other any harm, but sometimes these things happen in an aggressive sport like snow volleyball.
It does. With one hand, they say, I apologize. The other hand, they celebrate the point. That's natural.
Yeah, and I don't think anyone will resent that either. A stinging spike down the line there from Lucas Kazdailis to bring his side back to within 2, 5-7. I'm sure that'll fire both teams up as Rumsavicius serves. Rakusov gets his shot blocked and it's sent back on the first ball. Off the fingertips of Kazdailis that slowed it down enough for Rumsavicius to find the gap. And Russia now, they've lost a couple of points in a row and they're going to regain their composure by calling a timeout. The score 6-7 in favour of the Russians. And we talk about momentum. Little moments like that, big shots that can fire you up. They can really turn these games around. And Lithuania, in preceding points, have looked a much stronger outfit. And they need to be, because Russia started that third set very well.
Those moments are very important, and you need to seize them. Let's see what happens after the timeout. How the Russians are going to react.
Well, Vargrein embracing these CEV 2018 Snow Volleyball European Championships, welcoming the players back to court. Rumsavicius to serve, his team trailing 6-7. And Russia straight back on the scoreboard. Rakusov dusting himself off, cutting across one on the line. Takes us to the second break. 8-6 after 14 points. Russia taking the first set 11-8 before losing the second 6-11. Good service from Rakusov. Rumsavicius with the pass. Kazdailis with the finish. 7-8.
Great line shot. He's showing a lot of confidence. He looks very calm and excited.
He does. He looks relaxed, doesn't he? Just looks like he's really embracing this moment. The opportunity to become the first men's medalist in a CEV European Championship.
I think we all embrace in this moment, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Delighted to be here. And delighted that you've all joined us from around the world as well. Very warm welcome to Vargrein. Perfect weight on the serve. Up goes Kazdailis again, hammers down and wins the point. It was great movement from Rakusov, though he read it. But it was just too hot for him to get a pass away. 8-9. Russia 2 points away from taking the third set and restoring their lead in this bronze medal final. Acres of space for Rakusov to punch into. And it's set point. Rakusov with the service. Kazdailis to stay in the set. He hits off the block. Bogatov got up. Kazdailis to serve to stay in the set. It's 9-10. And here's the chance now for Bogatov. Oh, it's blocked! Rumsevicius keeps them in the set. Kazdailis celebrates with him.
When he served Bogatov, I thought he was wrong. I thought he should never serve the last ball on Bogatov, but I was wrong.
10-10. What a set we have here. Oh, but this time Rakusov makes no mistake. At the next break, Russia back into the lead, 11-10. It's set point. Rakusov rising high. 11-10, set point. The second set point for Russia in this third set. Bogatov with the service. Kazdailis into space. Bogatov was up there, leaving a big space in behind, and 11-all. This been the set of the match so far. Rumsevicius to serve. Bogatov with the pass. Oh, what a shot that is! By Rakusov. The pass was behind him. He had to reach backwards, but had the quality to find the space. Set point again.
I think the first one that goes strong in the serve is going to win the set. They're just passing the ball to the other side. That doesn't work.
Oh, it takes a lot of bottle to go aggressive with the serve, though, doesn't it? Oh, there's the block. Drops on the line.
You see, I told you Bogatov has a nice block.
And it's a Bogatov block that wins the third set. It's advantage to Russia in this bronze medal final. 13-11 puts them 2 sets to 1 to the good in this quest for the bronze medal. And Pedro, you did call it before the match. Bogatov, he's a strong blocker, and he's come up with a big one at the right time there. Russia back in charge.
I just said, out of my experience, I was blocked by him so many times. He shows he still blocks very well.
But being blocked, as you said, is one of the worst things in volleyball. However, the positive coming from you being blocked all those times by Bogatov is that you can bring that to your commentary experience now.
It paid off.
Fourth set time, Russia 2-1 to the good here in Wagrain in the bronze medal final of the 2018 Snow Volleyball European Championships. Lithuania in the red, needing this to stay alive, and that's a good start. Lukas Kazdailis. Very impressive young man, Kazdailis. So relaxed and composed. Plenty of quality in that left hand. Down the line from Rakusov. And wide, 2-0 Lithuania. Well, response absolutely everything here from the Lithuanians. Oh, and that's well kept up by Rumsevicius as well, but just asked too much of Kazdailis. So much of a lottery. If you do get something on it, what will your partner be able to do? Nothing on this occasion. Russia off the mark. Lithuania 2, Russia 1. Off the block of Bogatov by Kazdailis. 3-1. Confident start here from the team in red. Now a chance for Bogatov to swing the right hand. That's well kept up. Oh, and a roll shot as well. All the hard work there coming from Kazdailis. First of all, keeping up the Bogatov shot, then getting on Rumsevicius' pass. Then finishing with a roll shot, 4-1. Fantastic start here for Lithuania. As Russia call the timeout early in the fourth set. And again, that'll just be to try and stem this Lithuanian momentum, because they ended the third set so well, Russia, but they looked a little bit cold again at the start of this fourth.
I think they look a little bit tired as well. Both teams do. When you're on this height, maybe 2,000 meters, it's a bit complicated to play 5 sets.
Of course. The altitude definitely playing a part here. The air a little bit thinner. And particularly for the guys that are used to playing on the beach. A lot of oxygen in that air. And of course, they've been playing a few matches over the course of a few days as well. And even though they're all in brilliant physical fitness, that is going to take its toll at some point as that serve just goes off the net tape. Oh, one-handed block! Rumsevicius sticks out a left paw and stuffs it down off Bogatov.
That was just beautiful. The crowd loves when that happens.
Yeah, everyone loves it, except the player who's just hit the ball, I think. Oh, one of the plays of the day. Oh, and he goes again. Rumsevicius having a lovely time against Bogatov at the moment. 2 blocks in a row on the big Russian, and it's 6-1. Well, Russia running out of time in this fourth set. Lithuania only 5 points away. That's a good response though. Rakusov into space, no block in place. Service from Rakusov. And good from Kazdailis.
As I said in the beginning, the Lithuanian guys, they seem so relaxed, so confident in the set.
Just in between points there, nodding his head with the music. Oh, there goes the mistake.
Too relaxed, maybe.
Too relaxed, yeah. 3-7, but still a long way back for Russia in this fourth set. Could we be going to a 5-set tiebreaker in this first ever CEV Snow Volleyball European Championship men's medal match? Here goes Kazdailis. Oh, into space. Wins the point. Rakusov read it, but couldn't do enough.
I just saw the Russian players trying something different. The defender faked going to the line and then came back to the angle. They gotta try something different and try to win the set.
Well, Bogatov. Lovely pass from Rakusov as well. When it is that traditional way, you serve to Bogatov, he makes the pass, Rakusov with the set, and then Bogatov with the spike. That's incredibly difficult to stop. Too much on that one from Rumsevicius.
He just served in the middle. That's the trickiest one.
Russia doing well to stay in this set, but then they make the mistake. And on a float serve like that, that's a free point really. That's a gift for Lithuania. Now they're just 2 points away from levelling the match. Arnas Rumsevicius to serve, wearing number 1. 9-5. Bogatov with the set. Here comes Rakusov. Oh, blocked out, and it's a massive one. Lucas Kazdailis sending Rakusov back where he came from. And Rakusov perhaps a little bit too far away from the net to attempt that shot. Set point. On the second ball, though, Bogatov hammers down on Rumsevicius.
It's very important to try to help your partner, especially in a moment like this. He's under pressure. 10-5 in the score.
Set point still. The serve drops in this time, and they're going to go on the second ball, and they're going to finish it. Kazdailis levels the match. Lithuania take the third set by 11 points to 6. A fantastic response to going behind, and we are going to a 5th set tiebreaker These are the kind of matches that make a day like this great.
I think the tie break is going to be decided by who has the best physical part now. I think both teams are tired. Let's see who is more fit in this tie break.
Yeah, error-free snow volleyball is required here. Neither team can afford to give gifts to their opponents. So the story of the match so far, Russia took the lead by taking the first set 11-8. Lithuania responded well, 11-6 in the second. Then Russia came through 13-11 in the third, before once again Lithuania responded 11-6 in the fourth.
They gotta do their best now. It's the last set of the week of the championship for them.
Well, in the sunshine here in Wagram, perfect conditions. Well, Lithuania have won the crowd over. Lukas Kazdailis has got them revved up. They love his style. They love how relaxed he is. We've got flags waving in the crowd. It's a sea of colour. The atmosphere fantastic. And at the end of this set, we are going to have a bronze medalist. They've gone on the first ball. Oh, that's beautifully kept alive by Russia. They've asked a lot of each other, though. Perhaps that could have gone on the second ball. And Lithuania win the point. It's the left hand of Rumsevicius. But what a pickup there from Rakusov to keep that rally alive.
It was a great one. Unfortunately, Bogatov was not able to set properly.
I feel as though that could have gone over on the second ball, though, because for Rakusov to get up and cover 8 meters, I mean, he's a fit guy. But that, a big ask indeed. He's got a chance to make amends here, though, Rakusov. Oh, over the head, but Bogatov read it. Well, they're reading each other now. They've had 4 sets to have a look. Oh, that's gone long. We talked about not making mistakes. Kazdailis does exactly that.
But there was a hard one because the ball came from behind. He couldn't see the whole court. It was a difficult one.
Russia 1, Lithuania 1. Rakusov serving. Once again, it's athletic from Rakusov. Rumsevicius sets. Oh, and a block from Bogatov as well. It's become a little bit more attritional. On the battle at the net, 2 in a row. Oh, massive block as well. What a battle between Rumsevicius and Bogatov. It goes the Lithuanians' way, and Bogatov drops to his knees. Well, well, well.
This kind of points are important to fire up the crowd. People love it.
Well, the crowd absolutely loving it here. An early timeout called there from Russia. A nice touch of hands there between Kazdailis and Rakusov. There's a lot of respect between these two teams. But at the moment, the 50-50s kind of going Lithuania's way. And ultimately, that could be the difference between two very evenly matched teams.
I think in this moment of the match, the Lithuanian guys are in better shape. As I said in the beginning of the set, that's very important. It counts a lot in the tiebreak, mentally and physically.
Well, the referee's whistle goes and he calls them back out to the field of play in the quest for the bronze medal. Following this, we'll have the women's gold medal match, followed by the men's gold medal match, building to such an exciting climax here in Wagram. Lithuania with a narrow lead in this final set. The decider, it's up to 11. You must win by 2 clear points. And Lukas Kazdailis serves to Russia, and up goes Rakusov. Hits that long, there's no block in place. And Russia just trying to force it at the moment. Kazdailis to serve, he gets the signal from Rumsevicius. Bogatov with the touch, but Lithuania read it well and find the space themselves. Rakusov, such a good athlete, but he's not quite doing enough to keep the ball alive. But that's the thing, isn't it? On another day, that flies back. Bogatov finishes it, such tiny margins. And at the moment, they're all going Lithuania's way. They lead 4-1 in the race to 11.
Bogatov was complaining with the referee about the setting. Bogatov was complaining about the setting with the referee. They must try everything now. They look tired. They're behind in the score.
Well, they will be tired. It's been a fiercely competitive, not just bronze medal match, but week in general. And they didn't have much time to recover from the semi-final. Up goes Bogatov. Oh, but Kazdailis keeps it alive, and now he'll have a chance to win the point, which he does. The Lithuanians just growing and growing into this fifth set decider. They're 5-1 to the good, and Russia don't have an answer at the moment.
Lithuanians looking so confident now.
Kazdailis to serve. A little bit extra on that serve as well. Rakusov off the net and out. See, after every point at the moment, Arnas Rumsavicius, he's just putting his hands on his knees. He is running on adrenaline at the moment.
Not in a very good situation right now.
Lithuania absolutely flying. 6-1 to the good, 5 points away from achieving a bronze medal here. Bogatov with the set. Here comes Rakusov. Oh, and a massive block. Rumsavicius, you can almost see it coming. Everything going Lithuania's way at the moment.
Everything's working out for them now. They're on fire.
It's a big ask of Rakusov, though. He's the shorter of the two. He's trying to swing through it from a metre or so behind the net. And he's going to have another go here. This time he goes long. Oh, and even that goes wide. Russia falling to pieces here in the Wagrain snow. Lithuania cruising to the bronze. They're 8-1 to the good. Bearing in mind, they haven't led in this match. They were 1-0 and 2-1 down. But the way they've responded to adversity has been exemplary. Rakusov once again. Lucas Kazdailis looks like he's got all the time in the world. Got himself in a great position for the pass. Cut the angle. 9-1. Well, I think we've got a snow volleyball superstar in the making here, and he's in the number 2 jersey for Lithuania here. What a performance from that man. Finally, something goes for Russia. Rakusov off the Rumsavicius block. But 2-9, it's a long way back for the men in blue.
The tie-break score doesn't reflect what the match was.
No.
Not at all.
No. However, it does reflect brilliantly on the temperament of this Lithuanian pair. As the pressure's got more, they've responded well. Look at that service from Bogatov, though. He's not done with this one. It's a high-risk strategy.
He has nothing to lose right now.
Well, he's crunched that one, hasn't he?
He got to do that.
Yuri Bogatov. With that hammer of a right hand. 3-9. Oh, and he puts it into the net. It's set point, it's match point, it is bronze medal point for Lithuania. Lucas Kazdailis revs up the crowd. And they've won it. Swinging across the angle, they have buried Russia in the 5th set. The tie-break score does not reflect this bronze medal match, but Lithuania are the first ever men's medalists in the CV Snow Volleyball European Championships. They've come from behind to defeat Russia 8-11, 11-6, 11-13, 11-6, 11-3 in the tiebreaker, and that was absolutely magnificent. When the people who put this competition on dreamed of what would happen in the medal matches, that must have been at the forefront. It was perfect.
It was an awesome 5-set match. The way they came back from 1-0, then 2-1 to win the tiebreak like that, awesome match for them.
Well, you are going to go courtside now, Pedro. to try and get some interviews with those medalists. Kazdailis and Rumsevicius have overcome Bogatov and Rakusov of Russia. Russia, of course, will be in the men's gold medal match a little bit later on as well. The Queens of the Snow are already out there, the Turkish pair, looking to get the debut gold medal. They've won 3 on the tour already, but this would crown it all off. Huge congratulations to Lithuania. Kazdailis and Rumsevicius just outclassing the Russians. Got plenty of quality themselves. Yuri Bogatov and Pavel Rakusov looked for so long like it would be them going onto the podium, but as fatigue set in and the Lithuanians just seemed more and more relaxed, their quality went through the roof, and Arnos Rumsevicius and Lukas Kazdailis will leave Wagrain with a bronze medal. A wholly deserved bronze medal as well. A remarkable performance, particularly in the tiebreaker where everything went their way. There were hammer blows, there were beautiful roll shots, and of course massive blocks as well. Kazdailis coming up with the goods when it matters. The crowd absolutely loved him as well. He looked relaxed, he got in the spirit of things, and he's exactly the kind of character who's going to bring this sport of snow volleyball to the next level. We'll be hearing from the bronze medalists very shortly. Pedro Cunha is courtside with them, and in fact, it's time to go now. Pedro Cunha is with the bronze medalists.
Well, congratulations on the victory. You had a great comeback.
Thank you so much. I feel like very happy to make this like 3rd place, but it was so hard that it's now it's easy to do. So it's very difficult to play here.
Okay, how do you feel to be the first medalist ever of the European Snow Volleyball Championships?
Of course, it's like I'm very happy to be here, and that we took 3rd place. It's very nice for us.
We also have to thank the crowd to stop their skiing or snowboard for a while to watch you guys.
I don't.
You have to thank the crowd for being here and stop skiing just for a while and watch you guys.
All right, thank you so much for everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Pedro Cunha there, courtside with the bronze medalists. The first ever men's medalists at this level. This, of course, the inaugural Snow Volleyball European Championships. The CEV recognising this as a world-class sport, and it is. And what better place to host the inaugural European Championships than the home, the birthplace, the cradle of snow volleyball that is Wagrain. 2009, the very first time it was played here. It was one court with a handful of spectators and a couple of teams, and now we have 24 men's teams, 24 women's teams from around the continent of Europe. And now we have just 2 matches remaining. The women's gold medal match and the women's bronze medal, the men's gold medal match. And this is one not to be missed. Dumbaskaita and Poliviaita from Lithuania up against the Queens of the Snow, Hergildis and Vence from Turkey. And now we have a hot entry into the court. Ahead of the gold medal, we have the parachutists flying in. We talked about the atmosphere, we talked about the event, we talked about the crowds. And they are really putting on a show here in Wagrain. The Red Bull skydiving team absolutely flying in and coming in hot too. They had to be accurate. They've just got 8 by 16 meters to aim for. And they've presented the match ball to the Lithuanians. And we're going to hear from them right now. They are courtside with Pedro Cunha.
How do you feel to be here in the first European Snow Volleyball Championships?
Yeah, man, it's good. Actually, the weather is perfect today, and the jump was pretty nice. And with Marco and my teammate, yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah. How do you feel about this atmosphere? Have you ever been in a snow volleyball competition before?
No, not yet, but it's amazing. The view to jump over the Alps, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think the mountains here, the snow, makes it even more beautiful.
Yeah, and the view today is like, I mean, you see us like super far, huh?
Thank you very much for the show. We all enjoyed it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Bye, thank you.
Well, that the Red Bull skydiving team, Pedro Cunha, he's courtside interviewing them. He'll be joining me for the commentary of this women's gold medal match. Of course, a Brazilian beach volleyball Olympian, now living in Switzerland, and a real ambassador for the growth of this fantastic sport of snow volleyball. Great to see how the volleyball world, both indoor and beach, has embraced this new sport. It's less than a decade old. And just taking a look around this fantastic arena, it is going to be here for a long time to come. Growing and growing and growing. The CEV, of course, recognise it. We've had a tour that had 6 stops since January, culminating in this, the first ever CEV Snow Volleyball European Championship. The FIVB have fully embraced it as well. They're aiming to have a world tour within the next couple of years and a world championship in 2020. It's all part of their objective to have volleyball available no matter where in the world you are, no matter what day of the year it is, on the beach, in the mountains, from January through to December, indoors and outdoors, volleyball anytime, any place, anywhere. But right now, the biggest match in the world is in Wagrain. It is the women's gold medal match, Lithuania versus Turkey. And we're making history. The Red Bull Sky team now leave the court. The net's put back into position. And we're just a couple of minutes away. It's a best-of-5 format. These teams have been playing best-of-3 throughout the competition. But now the finals are here. It is best-of-5. Eva Dumbuskaita and Monika Poviletaichi will be playing in red for Lithuania. And then the Queens of the Snow, Ergildis and Vence in blue, looking to crown an incredible season with a gold medal. Wherever you're watching around the world, a very, very warm welcome. We're so glad you could join us. It's just a shame you can't be here. The conditions absolutely perfect. The midday sun is high in the sky. There's not a cloud accompanying it. There's a crowd full of people thoroughly enjoying themselves, many of whom wouldn't have thought they'd be here today. Most of them here in Wagrain on ski and snowboard holidays. There's still incredible late season snow here. But many of them coming off the top of the Flying Mozart lift are at 1,850 meters altitude, hearing the music, feeling the atmosphere, and finally watching the sport. And as soon as they see it, they're hooked. They stick around, and they're going to be able to say they were there when history was made, because we're about to find out who the first ever European snow volleyball champions will be. Lithuania versus Turkey, just moments away. Ergildis and Vence, it's the first season they fully played together, and they have absolutely exploded onto the scene. They have been crowned Queens of the Snow, making them the most successful teams this season. And they went into this competition as favourites, but standing in their way, the Lithuanians, Dumbuskaita and Poviletaichi. Already guaranteed a silver medal, of course. They've grafted hard through pool stage, through last 16, through quarterfinals and semi-finals to earn their position here. And now it's a best-of-5 set match. Is all that separates these teams from victory or defeat. The referee's whistle goes, so the teams take their position on the bench.
For this gold medal match at the Snow
We'll introduce the referees. We will introduce the players, and then it is on. First to 11 points, best of 5. You must win by 2 clear points. If you're watching the sport for the first time, a very warm welcome. We're delighted you could join us. Nina Hobby is the first referee for this one. She gets a rapturous round of applause. She's from Austria. Laura Rug from Switzerland is the second referee in that lower position. We brought in 2 referees for the finals, because in most of the group phases you just have 1 referee and the official scorer. Now it's time to meet the teams. The Lithuanians will be the first to be introduced. Ieva Dumbuskaite, former medalist at the Youth European Games, on the beach. She's 184 centimeters tall. Povelaitite, a little bit shorter at 177, but they've built up a formidable side to get their way to this final. But standing in their way are the queens of the snow. They've already been out here on court number 1 at the moment. Today. They looked in full control in their semi-final. Bugra Eryildiz, the first to be introduced, the more experienced of the 2 players. She's 32 years of age, 10 years older than Elena Venche, but both of them are a force to be reckoned with on the snow. And as the teams welcome each other ahead of the final, it's time for me to welcome my co-commentator, Pedro Cunha. You've been down there, you interviewed the players, you've interviewed the Red Bull Sky team. We're ready to go for the final. The crowd are here. This feels like a special moment.
It's a great atmosphere. Whoever wins now is going to be the first European champion of snow volleyball.
Well, Dumbuskaite wins the first point. Lithuania attacking to the right-hand side of your screen in this opening set. Povelaitite is the first to serve. Eryildiz goes up. She's blocked but manages to recover. And Venche gets Turkey off the mark. So important to start well and settle your nerves in a final, isn't it?
Venche is only 19 and she looks so relaxed, so confident. That's important for her to start with a good ball.
Dumbuskaite with a tip shot at the net. It's interesting watching the dynamic on court, because Eryildiz, she's wearing number 1. She definitely takes control of the situations, doesn't she? At the end of a point, she's the one who always starts the conversation. Venche sets in that pink cap. And that's well kept up by Povelaitite. Battle at the net, but the ball stays alive. 2 battles at the net, this time Turkey win it. But there's an illegal touch in there, so the point goes to Lithuania, and a great start from them, 3-1.
As I was saying before, most of the top teams, they have one more experience and one less experience. And the most experience just leads the team, and the other just follows. That's important.
Oh, the mistake there from Turkey. They've been a rarity. Eryildiz trying to roll it over the net. Finds the net tape. 4-1 here. This is a really good period for Lithuania.
They started very well.
Venche, a little bit deep with the set, but that's a lovely shot by Eryildiz. Povelaitite just a little bit too short. Doesn't get her feet in the right position, and Turkey closed the gap 4-2. Well, it's a good service, forcing Dumbuskaite to the left, but she got 2 hands to that. She'd have expected to have done better. So at the first change around, it is Lithuania 4, Turkey 3. Bugra Eryildiz to serve. Dumbuskaita, wow, crunches the right hand. 5-3, no defending that. Povilitaiti to serve. And Venche not really found her range so far in this final, has she?
A few mistakes.
6-3. A little bit shorter with the serve this time. They go on the second ball. And that one drops wide as well. Ergildiz very quick to call the timeout there. A couple of mistakes in a row from Venche.
Venche's making a little mistakes. Maybe too many. So the timeout's good. It's good to cool off and try to come back in the following points. They don't have much time to come back.
Well, one of the things is there's been hardly any recovery time between the semi-finals and the finals. You spoke about fatigue in that men's bronze medal match. It's a very different challenge on the snow because the landing's very hard. The landing, a lot more like indoor volleyball than beach volleyball, given how firm it is under your feet.
But due to the altitude, it changes completely.
Turkey looking for a way back into this opening set. Still a race to 11, but of course if they do fall one behind, they'll have more time to recover, with it being best of 5. As Ergildiz wins the point this time. She goes down the line. 4-7. Dumbuskaita goes long in every sense of the word. So despite being out of it for long periods of this first set, Turkey still just 2 points behind here. 5-7. Venche to serve. Oh, on the second ball, trying to catch Turkey flight-footed, but Ergildiz does well. First with the defence, then with the attack. And the Queens of Snow are back to within 1 point, 6-7.
You can see now that Ergildiz is leading the team. That's working out for them now.
Lithuania in position early, ready to receive the serve. And once again, Dumbuskaita just doesn't get her feet in the right position. She was reaching for that. And it's 7-all. The timeout came at a great time for Turkey. Now Lithuania will be hoping the same thing happens for them.
This first set looks so unpredictable. We just had a good momentum for Lithuania. Now it's Turkey's time.
7-all in this opening race to 11. Both of these teams have real quality. Turkey, the favourites, given the success they've had on the tour. But Dumbuskaita and Povilitaiti, they play beach together as well, so they've achieved an incredible amount that they've tried to bring to the mountain. Of course, already guaranteeing themselves a silver medal here, but both teams will want to leave with gold, and that's a great start straight off the back of the timeout. Dumbuskaita puts Lithuania back into the lead. Back to serve. Float service this time. Venche with the set. Ergildiz down the middle. Kept it well though by Povilitaiti, who then puts it into the net. It must be so frustrating after all that hard work. You keep the ball alive. Dumbuskaita comes in with the pass, and then
it was a great dig. Her partner had to go all the way back in the court to try to set for her, but she couldn't make it.
8 apiece. Here is Povilitaiti with the chance to make amends, which she does. (9-8). Lithuania 2 points away from this first set. Povilitaiti with the serve. Vence. Yildiz. Oh, chips it into the corner. Lovely shot. Dambowskaite went up for the block. And Yildiz totally took her out of play. 9 apiece. Who will blink first? Vence to serve. Here's Dambowskaite to win it. Oh, that's well kept alive by Yildiz. Oh, and then she just overruns it. A little bit of frustration boiling over there. Vence was at the net. Yildiz came in close there when she could have perhaps been patrolling the back of the court. Set point, Lithuania. The crowd on their feet. We are too. Vence to save the set. Oh, wonderfully done. So composed. There's always the temptation to just put your hand through it, but
sometimes it's not the better option. It's just not the better option.
So much space on the court, 10-10. So now the teams have to win by 2 clear points. We're going to at least 12. Vence with the set for Yildiz. Big space in behind Vence. Set point once again for Lithuania. Everyone back on their feet. They're really getting into the spirit of things here in Wagrain. Povilitaite serving for the set. Vence swinging to stay in it, which is exactly what she does. Puts that straight on Povilitaite, but it's too hot to handle. And we're locked once again at 11 all. Vence just drying the ball off on her jersey there, just to make sure she's got a clean contact on a dry ball. A mistake on the pass. But a great set, but a massive block! It was a chance for Povilitaite, but Vence comes up with the goods at a key time. And it's Turkey's set point. What a play from her. Better pass this time. Battle at the net. Put over on the second ball. It's broken up a little bit, and a chance for Vence to win the set here. Oh, it's a block from Lithuania this time. Dambowskaite. Massive play. Well, they're saving the best for the end of the first set here. 12-12.
Now the game is on fire. 2 very nice blocks.
Oh, they want to be careful because they'll melt the snow. Lithuania 12, Turkey 12. Both teams defending set points to stay alive in this opener. Vence with the set. Yildiz can't get there. Set point Lithuania. Well, this has ebbed and flowed beautifully. Dambowskaite serving for the set. Oh, the second ball. A big mistake there from Vence. She was never in control, and Lithuania take the first set, 14-12.
We had a very good first set. 3 or 4 comebacks. But in the end, Lithuania was better. I think Vence was not so confident in the last ball. You have to go for it to make this ball good. And she didn't.
It wasn't really in the position to be hit, was it? It was slightly behind her. It was spinning awkwardly, and she was never in control. Never looked like she was going to hit that down. But it cleared the back of the court.
It was a good option, but maybe not the best one. Maybe she could have set to her partner.
Well, she's come up with some huge... She's come up with some huge plays in that opening set to keep them alive in it. That massive block when it looked like they could concede the first set. But the Turkish Queens of Snow find themselves 1 set behind here. Lithuania's Aiva Dambowskaite and Monika Povilitaite holding their nerve. having missed out on set points, having had to defend them themselves, take the first set, 14-12 in the quest for the gold medal. How will Turkey respond? Well, you don't want to go anywhere. You're not here in Bahrain, but you're watching at home. That's the next best thing. Second set underway. Dembowskaite to win the first point. Stings a right-hander. Povilicaite to serve. Vence again not confident with that, and she puts it wide. She had a slow start to the first set as well, though.
I think the last point of the first set can make a huge difference for her. Maybe she lacks a bit of confidence in this beginning of the set.
Off the block this time from Ergildiz. And Turkey off the mark, 1-2 in this second set. Vence to serve. Oh, off the net. But that doesn't stop Lithuania getting a good pass in and finding that bottom corner as well.
That was a very good line shot. She saw the defense was in the angle and just touched the ball to the line. Easy point.
Dembowskaite to serve, 3-1, Lithuania lead. Ergildiz with a roll shot this time. That was well read by the Lithuanians. And this time it's off the touch of Vence, and Lithuania flying out to a lead in the second set as they did in the first. Talked about the importance of responses. Turkey need to find one here because they're in danger of disappearing out of this final. Vence does well that time though, doesn't go for the power, goes for the precision. Just rolls it over the block, 2-4. Oh, nicely done off the second ball by Povilicaite. That takes us to the break and a 5-2 lead for Lithuania to add to the one-set lead. We fly through the games here. Hard to believe that we've done 5 games already. Well, this being the 5th. Yep. Moves at such a fast pace. Vence with the set. Ergildiz swings. It comes back on the first ball. Oh, nearly dropped on the line. That would have been incredible from Povilicaite, but just missing out.
She just so much courage.
Well, it's a real hallmark of this Lithuanian team. Just play with the shackles off. Oh, Turkey win the battle of the net, but Lithuania still managed to return it. But not this time. Ergildiz gets the better of Dembowskaite. And all of a sudden it's 5-4, 2 points in a row for Turkey. And people taking more and more layers off. Including yourself, Pedro. You keep undoing zips, you like it. Oh, that one's got up off the foot. Well, often that's the best opportunity to keep the ball alive. To shove something at it and hope your partner can do something, but they couldn't on that occasion. 5 apiece.
I'm taking my layers off because I'm Brazilian, so I had many layers this morning.
Well, I was going to say, you look like ace service. Well, Turkey causing Lithuania to call a timeout. 4 points in a row. You can't keep your eyes off this one. What a comeback by the Queens of Snow. What I was going to say was, you look like Ian Brown at a Stone Roses concert where he just keeps unzipping the jackets. But Turkey getting back into this one. It was a great start for Lithuania. They were 5-2 ahead at the break, but 4 unanswered points now. The Queens of Snow, they just don't know when they're beaten, do they?
I think they're more experienced. They've played, I think, 5 finals this season. That's very important in a moment like this.
to try to come back and know the shortcuts to do so.
Elena Vence to serve. Her team in the lead for the first time in this second set, but still trailing by 1-0. Oh, that a great comeback though. Dambauskaite off the set. Makes it 6 apiece. And it looks like this one is going to be tight. Turkey looking to take the lead once again. Beautiful roll shot over the top of Dambauskaite. They're going point for point, just as they were in the first set. Two perfectly matched teams in this final. Polivitaite gets blocked by Vence. Down it goes.
She's always blocking in important moments.
Well, I think after making that mistake at the end of the first set, a young player like her will take real confidence, because the confidence can disappear quickly, but it can arrive again quickly as well. And moments like that will help her grow into this final. Turkey now 2 points in the lead, 8-6. But clever play. The roll shot this time, taking the block out of the equation. And Dambauskaite closes the gap, 7-8. And this time she comes through with the power. Vence through Dambauskaite to put Turkey 2 points away from levelling proceedings here. Vence to serve. Polivitaite sets at Dambauskaite, who goes straight through Vence.
Maybe to pull off was not the best option now. The ball was close to the net, and she could hit really hard.
8-9. A lot on that serve from Dambauskaite. Oh, but that's beautifully done by Ergildiz. Attacked the net like she was going to hammer that one down the line, then just took all the pace off it. And it's set point. Great response here from the Queens of Snow. Ergildiz serving for the set. Oh, she's done well to keep that up as well. And now to win it. Goes back on the first ball. What a rally to end this set. Vence goes up and is kept alive still. Dambauskaite, fantastic snow volleyball from her. Now Vence, surely. Oh, how is this ball still alive? Ergildiz, Dambauskaite. And eventually, Lithuania stay alive. Polivitaite wins the point for them. Saves the first set point, and that's probably the best rally, maybe of the day, possibly of the competition.
It was an awesome rally. Let's see how they react now. It's still set point.
Well, another chance for Turkey to take the set. Here's Vence. They sit off the net and keep the ball up and manage to return it. They're hanging on for dear life here, Lithuania. Surely now, eventually it's finished. Bucra Ergildiz levels things. Turkey take the second set, 11-9. In this truly remarkable women's gold medal match. Lithuania took the first 14-12, but we are all square here in Wagrain. And well, Pedro, this match just keeps getting better and better. 2 sets in, a possible 3 to go, and impossible to call who's going to be leaving here with the gold medal.
It can't get any better. It's an awesome match. They're leveled 1-1 now. We're just taking a picture with a friend now.
Well, everyone has a smile on their faces here.
It's a great atmosphere, great weather, and great match indeed.
Yeah. Ultimately, you can create the best environment in the world. You can have the best music, the best DJs, the venue can be incredible, but the sport still has to deliver, doesn't it? The sport is always the priority.
It's what matters.
Yeah.
In the end, it's what matters.
And that's what's hooking the people. They're coming off from the slopes. If they just hook left off the Flying Mozart lift, this is the first thing they see.
It's good because it's really close to the lift.
Yep.
So the people that go out of the lift, they see the court, they stop by, they see this great match, they just keep watching.
And of course, with the format how it is, 1st to 11, it means that if you're supporting a team, you can actually watch them and maybe go off and do a little bit of skiing and come back to watch them later. Oh, Lithuania thinking there's a net touch on that. It looked to me like it came up, sorry, not a net touch, a touch off the block. It looked to me like it came off the net. And so the referee's decision was a good one. Turkey take the first point of the 3rd set after winning the second 11-9. Oh, it's a lovely comeback though. Povilitaite rolling over the net. There's so much space on these courts, it's just a case of finding it, isn't it?
But it's not that easy, you know.
That is a voice of experience there, Pedro Cunha. So many years on the beach for Brazil. Chipped into the corner this time by Ergildes, and the celebration there as well. She just raised that hand, put the finger up.
Sometimes during a match like this, in a championships final, the court gets really, really small. You just don't know what to do, don't know where to put the ball, how to hit it. That's normal.
A little bit of luck off the net there from the service. Up goes Povilitaite. Acres of space on the left-hand side. 2-2. Lieva Dambaskaita to serve. One set apiece, 2 points apiece. That float serve. Vence having to adjust herself, but winning the points so well. Ergildes looked at it, she knew that wasn't the best of sets, but Vence recovered. Just rolled it over the net. Ergildes serves to Povilitaite. Will have the chance to win the point here. They backed off the net. 4 meters to aim at there. Lithuania 3.
And sometimes when you try to defend the ball, the court's really big.
Yeah. Small when you're attacking, big when you're defending. You've got so many meters to cover. Dambaskaita does well, and that drops on the line. Oh, just outside the line. That was very tight, so Lithuania with their noses in front at the first break of the 3rd set, 4-3.
It all depends on the moment of the match. The block can get huge. The serve is the best of the planet. These things happen.
Vence to Ergildes. She's a smart player, Ergildes, isn't she? She's not the tallest, so she can't deliver those powerful shots like Vence. But she manipulates the ball well, and she's got a great knack of finding the space. Vence now does find her partner, who tries to put some power on it, and sometimes you just get the luck. She has hammered that into the net, and somehow it's come down on the Lithuanian side. Tell you what I find amazing as well is Vence is out there, and she's not got sunglasses on. It is so bright. Sun reflecting off the snow.
It all depends on the player. There were these Dutch players, beach volleyball. They went to maybe 2 or 4, I think 4 in total, beach volleyball and indoor volleyball. They never played with glasses. I just couldn't understand how can they play with this weather without the sunglasses.
Well, one of the main differences between snow volleyball and other formats of the game is what the players wear, as we see an ace service. Turkey are absolutely furious with that decision. But Lithuania get the ace service and get themselves back into the lead as well. Bucra Ergildes is incandescent with that decision. But the decision stands. Lithuania 6, Turkey 5. And a second ace in a row. Well, Turkey call the timeout with Lithuania taking a 2-point lead after consecutive ace services from Eva Dembowskaite. Lithuania shaking off the cobwebs after losing that second set. Well, we were talking about the differences in the kit of these players compared to indoor or beach players. You can see they've got long thermals on underneath their jerseys. And the sunglasses as well. We've had some players wearing the gloves. Takes a little bit of power off your spike, however. Pedro says that it gives you a little bit of better touch in terms of what you can do with the setting of the ball. But as the weather changes, everything changes. As long as the jersey's on the outside, then they're fine. Using coats and hats and scarves and goggles and everything to try and get an advantage. But today, the weather's clear, so it's the jerseys, the leggings, and finally, a service goes out. 3 in quick succession have hit the floor. 2 of them have been in, 1 of them have been out, and Lithuania leading 7-6. Oh, and a mistake on the service. So at the second break, Turkey 2 points behind, 8-6 after 14 points. Povilataite serving. Benche with the set. No, great defense from Povilataite as well. And once again, Turkey backing off the net, just making it easy for Lithuania.
The ball was a bit far from the net. That's why they pulled off. But it was a great shot from Lithuania.
Just 2 points away from taking the lead once again in this final now. Comes back on the first ball. Venche to set once more. Ergildes swings the right hand. Comes back with interest once more though. Venche this time gets smashed back. Dembowskaite with the monster block to bring them to set point. Well, the crowd getting involved as well. Those 2 ace serves, the real turning point here. But Venche keeps Turkey in the set. Still 3 set points to defend.
If they want a chance of getting back in the set, they have to do a strong serve now.
Venche serves out. What a time to make a mistake. Lithuania recover from losing the second set to take the third 11-7. And those 2 ace serves at a key moment, that was really the turning point in that third set.
They were really important. That was when they took the lead and went into the final.
Well, still possibility of 2 sets remaining in this women's gold medal match. We'll be bringing you the men's gold medal match too. Thank you so much for joining us no matter where you are in the world. It's an absolute pleasure to be bringing you the inaugural 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. And you join us ahead of the 4th set of the women's gold medal match. Dembowskaite and Povilataite 2 sets to 1 up against the Queens of Snow, Ergildes and Venche of Turkey. They've been in full control of the tour pretty much from the moment it struck up in January, but now their crown is well and truly under pressure. Dembowskaite and Povilataite saving their best performance for the biggest stage. And as the Latvians were in the men's bronze medal match, the Lithuanians flying here in Wagram. But Lithuania coming up with the goods from the start. Well, they just look so comfortable out there, Pedro.
They do, especially because they are 2-1 in sets.
Oh, and
So they
Venche gets
confident.
blocked again. Dumbo Skyter. Oh, goodness me. And keep your eye on Venche here. Her head's down. Her body language is changing.
They're not so confident anymore.
And Yildiz has got some real work to do with her partner here. That's a good set, though. Here goes Venche. Change of tactics from her. A good shot, an important shot. And Turkey off the mark.
Lithuania had a great chance to score one more point, but they just missed the ball.
Oh, and a mistake on the pass as well.
I said it's so unpredictable. It was 2-0, bad body language, but then it can all change now.
Well, Dumbo Skyter held her hands up straight away then. It's up to her now to make the recovery, and here she has the chance to do so. Oh, the block will just drop down. Oh, Venche hit the block not as clean as she'd have liked it. Yildiz came flying in to try and keep the ball off the ground. Must be so frustrating when you make the block and it doesn't drop on the right side of the net for you.
Just a mistake of the technique. You have to go to the other side with your hands so it doesn't happen.
Just drops wide that time as well.
So close.
Polivitaita, I think when you're playing with confidence, you try those kind of shots, don't you?
Yeah, you do that. I think she did it on purpose. She had other options, but she chose that.
3-3. Lithuania win this set. They are the champions. Turkey win it. Then we're going to a tiebreaker. Oh, lovely roll shot, but great defense. That could have been going long, you know. It's been returned on the second ball. And here goes Venche. Lots of court to aim at. Well, she hit the deck afterwards. And Turkey going at the change of ends. I think they realise they're in a real match here, you know. Venche wins the point, though. 4-3. Well played, though, to level things from Dumbo Skyter. Another player plays with real intelligence, doesn't force the issue when she doesn't need to.
It's all about looking at the defense, putting the ball in the other side. It sounds easy, but as I told you, it's not.
Well, you could do with having two sets of eyes, really, couldn't you? Service goes long, so Turkey back into the lead, 5-4. Venche to serve. She gets the signal off her partner. Behind the back signal. Here goes Venche. Oh no, a mistake from her. And the frustration just starting to boil over there. And that's a good point for Lithuania to win as well, because the original pass off the serve wasn't the best. They had to work hard to get the ball off the net, but now they're level once again. Venche, quite a way back off the net, so Lithuania dropped back but still can't return it. Well, Dumbo Skyter, she's gone down clutching her arm there.
You can get hurt if you do that. The snow is very icy. It's not like the sand.
Of course, every landing offering its own challenges. As we've seen, some of the teams have worn knee pads like they do in indoor volleyball. Just about to see. Polivitaita has a pair on there. Of course, the Czech Queens of Snow from 2017, they picked up an injury during their quarter-final that put pay to it. Oh, that's well kept in there by Polivitaita. Venche. Oh, this time she gets the benefit of the net. That was so tight.
It was so close.
Well, that can be the difference at this level. Tiny margins, and Turkey back into the lead, 7-5. Povila-Taite. Turkey backed off the net, but a little bit too far.
It's not the first time that she does that. Maybe the Turkish girls should be aware of that. When they pull off the net, her best shot is the cut shot.
Povila-Taite to serve this one. So close as we approach the second end change. Yildiz. Oh, return with interest. Oh, beautifully done by Povila-Taite. She read the shot. And to be able to redirect that, send the ball right while you're moving left and keep it in, that's an excellent shot. 7-7 at the break.
Lara Ludwig, the German reigning Olympic champion and world champion as well, she's a master of that ball. She does it really well.
Well, again, Turkey challenging the referee's decision. They thought there was a touch on that, but the referee having none of it. 8-7. 3 points in a row for Lithuania here. They are back in the lead. 7-5 down. They've refound their confidence after that short injury break. Yildiz. Oh, so close to a big block then. Dambauskaite got hands on it, but couldn't direct it. 8-all. A service! Oh, pinpoint accuracy from Elena Vence.
What a moment to have an ace.
She's let her frustration get the better of her a couple of times in this final, but her big moments are huge. And they seem to come at big times as well. The blocks she's had, that ace service there. Now Turkey 2 points away from forcing a fifth set tiebreaker. That's gone long as well. Now the mistakes creeping in for Lithuania. Set point Turkey. The timeout's been called, and so important now for Lithuania to compose themselves, not just to get back into this set, but ahead of the tiebreaker as well, should we go there?
Yeah, that's important. That's very important to finish the set well. Either you win or lose. If you finish well, you get more confident for the next one.
Wow, a superb crowd here. And everyone's up on their feet because they want to witness this. It's set point. Turkey, the Queens of Snow, with the opportunity to take this to a fifth set. This has ebbed and flowed beautifully. And a tiebreaker is what this final deserves. To Turkey have the shots that can get them there. Elena Vence, the youngest player on court, is the one with the opportunity to take it there. It's Turkey 10. Lithuania 8 in the fourth set. Here's Dambauskaite. Oh, what a time to come up with a shot like that. Hammers it towards Yildiz. And the crowd got the chance to catch that one. They've managed to stay alive. Massive levels from Lithuania, knowing that if they can turn this around, they'll be champions in this set. Yildiz goes up. First one's blocked. Vence has another go. For space, it drops in, and we are going to a tiebreaker.
Vence is on fire at the end of this set.
Well, she's come alive. And this has really, well, we talk about the longer format, but best of 5 finals. It simply has to be, doesn't it? They ebb and flow. They stop and start, and this is, it's perfect.
Especially when we go to the fifth set. The crowd loves it, the players love it.
Well, we saw in the men's bronze medal final, the more relaxed and the more composed team cruised home in the fifth set. Who has looked more relaxed and composed out of these two teams for you?
Despite Turkey winning the fourth set, I think the Lithuanian girls, they look more relaxed.
Yeah.
But I can say that Turkish girls are going to be on fire on the beginning of the set. They finished so well the fourth.
Well, they play on the edge, don't they? They play on their emotions, and it is two different schools of sport, really. The high tempo, playing on your nerves like Turkey do. It's been so successful for them this year. But Lithuania, they look relaxed. They've got real quality in both players. And this is the final set. And we are underway. The first to 11 will be the champions. Turkey in the blue, beautiful play on the second ball, Vence. That's another monster play. They were expecting the set. She went overhead and wins the first point of the final set. Ergildes to serve. Dambauskaite with the pass, and Povilicaite composed at the net. Rolls it over before Ergildes can get there. Vence with the pass. Oh, an overpass though that Dambauskaite pounces on. 2-1 Lithuania. Oh, a mistake on the service. To be fair, we've not had many of those in this final, have we? The services have been pretty consistent from both pairs. 2 sets all, 2 points all in this gold medal match. It's Dambauskaite. Backed off the net, and Ergildes can get the pass away. Now she has the chance to attack. Oh, look at that, though, from Povilicaite. Turkey will have another opportunity that they will fully take advantage of.
The point is for the Turkish girls, but I think that dig, I've never seen such thing. I cannot even say if it was a dig or a block. It was so amazing.
Povilicaite to find Dambauskaite, who rolls it over the net. There have been a few times where the Turkish defenders have found themselves both on the same side, and you want to make the court as small as possible for the attacking side. They've struggled to do that a little bit at times. 3-3. Oh, a mistake on the pass as well. Vence with some work to do. A little bit too much work to do. And as the teams switch sides, Lithuania have the edge, but only just. It's 4-3. Turkey again. Well, you can't play against that. Perfect side out. Ergildes finishes. And it's 4-4. This time they do manage to get to the roll shot. Ergildes only as far as Dambauskaite there. They go over on the second ball. And Vence off the block and through. She's got a lot of power in that right hand, doesn't she?
She does. She's young. She has a lot of energy.
5-4 to Turkey. But she's rushed forward there. Povilicaite has seen the space in the back. Another excellent roll shot to level things up. Lithuania 5, Turkey 5. Vence again. Oh, trying to cut the net off. Doesn't come off, so 4 touches. The point goes to Lithuania.
It didn't have to be so tight to the net. She could just cut shot freely. There was no one there, but she tried to do it so tight and didn't pass.
Lithuania 6, Turkey 5 in this final set. We're reaching the business end of this final. We're locked at 2 apiece. But we're no more than a few minutes away from crowning the first ever CEV European champions. Lithuania, second favourites going into this one, of course. Turkey, the queens of the snow, multiple gold and silver medalists on the European Tour this season. But it shows how tight it is at the top. A lot of love in the arena for Lithuania. It's 6-5 to the good. Here's Erildes. Polivitaita. They go long, and it's well read by Vence. Rolls one over. Going to go at the third ball once again. Polivitaita to the back of the court. And in a very tight match like this, a 2-point lead is key. Lithuania have never trailed in this final. They went 1-0 and 2-1 up. Polivitaita to serve. Erildes with the attack. Oh, beautifully kept up again. Polivitaita doing such good work. Can she finish it off? Not this time. Into the net from Polivitaita.
Same mistake the Turkish girl did. She chose to go too tight to the net and it didn't pass. She didn't have to go so tight.
And they've been so good with those roll shots as well. But of course the pressure of the final can change the way things happen. Polivitaita setting to Dambauskaite, who again wrong foots the defence, and that 2-point lead restored. They're just 3 points away now from gold.
I'm sure they talked between the pointers. One of them said, hey, let's just put the ball to the other side because there's no one there. That's what she did.
So the change ends at 14 points, 8-6. A little bit more aggression on that serve. Put over on the second ball, and it drops in. Oh, that's magnificent. Well, we talked about the composure coming to the fore in the final, and that's exactly what's happening. Lithuania, they look relaxed, they look in control, and they're 2 points away from being European champions. Here's Erildes. Oh, and the block comes in. They can recover, and this time it's Vence who's composed. And that was such an important point. You feel that 10-6 would have been curtains for Turkey. Now 9-7. This an incredibly important point. Erildes with the serve. It's Polivitaita to Dambauskaite. Oh, and that's well kept up by Erildes. And that's dropped wide. Again, it was so close to the line. Vence drops to the floor. And it is match point. It is gold medal point. Monika Polivitaita to serve. To stay in the match, and they do. Oh, Turkey hanging on here. It's 10-8, it's still match point. Vence to serve. And here's the chance, there's the shot! And history is made. Polivitaita hits the winner. And Wagrain rises to its feet as Lithuania become the first ever European snow volleyball gold medalists. They've defeated the Turkish Queens of Snow 14-12, 9-11, 11-7, 9-11, 11-8. And they embrace in the middle of the court. Everyone is up on their feet, showing their appreciation. Monika Polivitaita goes over to grab the flag. And history has been made in the home of snow volleyball.
Gold medal goes to Lithuania. Girls,
It's been a remarkable season for Turkey. They're the queens of the snow. They've won the most gold medals in the competition. But they fell a little bit short today. Had a lovely conversation with Bugra Yildiz yesterday, and she talks about snow volleyball in such glowing terms. She's a real ambassador for the sport, and the sport needs people like her. It's a remarkable achievement to win the silver medal here, but they'll be bitterly disappointed. But it was an incredible performance from Dumbauskaite and Povilitaite. Hopefully we'll be hearing from them courtside very shortly. I can see them getting into position. And I can't wait to hear from them. Right now, we are courtside with the champions.
Well, congratulations on our victory. How does it feel to be the first ones to ever win the Snow Volleyball European Championships?
Thank you. It's amazing. I still can't believe it. It's like, I don't know. I want to say thank you for everyone who is supporting us around here. Thank you guys. You're amazing.
Yeah, you always mention the crowd and their support. How do you feel? What do I have to say about this atmosphere? Have great weather, great courts. Oh!
Sorry. I was scared. Okay, to answer to your question, I think it's one of the best crowds like here, and atmosphere is really nice. So tournament is like perfect.
Congratulations again.
Well, we had a bit of a flyby there. It was like when Maverick overflew on Top Gun. Incredible scenes here in Wagrain. And it is all part of the party on snow. Huge, huge congratulations to Dumbauskaite and Povilitaite, the first ever gold medalists on snow at the European Championships. Well, I wish I knew more about aircraft, because that is the most stunning silver twin-propped plane that keeps flying by. Frightened the life out of us the first time. Now all of the concentration has gone on it. Is he going to give us one more flyby? The net's being reset. And we have one match remaining. It is the gold medal match. Arguably the biggest match in the history of the sport of snow volleyball. We've made history with this competition. We've made history by awarding medals. And now the curtain is about to be drawn with two quite fantastic teams. It is the men's gold medal match coming up very, very shortly. The co-commentator is coming back up alongside me. You've got your headset back on now. That flyby sounded like it absolutely terrified you.
It's coming again. Crazy guy.
Well, nobody told me that was planned. That's taken everybody by surprise. So the players are out there. They're getting warmed up. There's one match remaining. If you're just joining us, a very, very warm welcome to Wagrain. It is the birthplace, the cradle of snow volleyball, and so fitting that the inaugural CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships have been held here. We're 1,850 metres above sea level at the top of the flying Mozart lift. We've had 3 days of remarkably competitive snow volleyball, but now it comes down to one match. We have bronze, silver and gold decided in the women's competition. The bronze medalists have already got their feet up and celebrating in the men's, but now it is one match remaining. It's the men's gold medal match. It's best of 5. It's Russia versus Germany, and this is going to be a fantastic end to a stunning day.
I wish we had again 5 sets in such a great match like the gold medal for women's.
Well, we're going best of 5 for this one. It's been best of 3 throughout the competition. We've got Dayanov and Miskiv. They are the kings of snow for Russia. They're the most successful team on the tour this season. But as we saw in that women's final, that is not necessarily a guarantee that you're going to walk away from here with gold.
Yeah, the CV is not everything on the court. You got to prove it. You got to do it.
Well, they've been in imperious form. However, Becker and Schroeder of Germany, they're the German national champions. They came in here as 9th seeds, but they played some superb snow volleyball. They deserve to be in this final, and they're going to give it a good go to get away from here with gold. We've already had Dayanov and Miskiv out on the court already. They won their semi-final here earlier, and they looked in great form, didn't they? They just looked like one of these teams who've taken to this snow volleyball format, and I think they're setting the benchmark at the moment.
Yeah, it is a great benchmark. The level is so high. 2 semi-finals were great. We can expect a high-level match for this final.
Well, the team's just out there warming up. We've got Germany in the red jerseys. Russia will be in the blue jerseys for this one. If you're joining us watching snow volleyball for the first time, you're in for an absolute treat. Whether you're a fan of beach or indoor volleyball, or whether you're just a sports fan who's looking for some entertainment, you have come to the right place. The CEV Snow Volleyball European Championship final. It is Russia versus Germany, live from Wagram in Austria. And wherever you are watching from in the world, make sure you let us know on social media as well. We'd love to know all the different countries who are joining us today in these incredible conditions here on snow. It's the end of the snow season. It's still an incredibly busy resort. People are out and about, skis, snowboards, scooters. Still so much snow at this altitude as well. But so many have just been enticed into this incredible occasion. They sit there, they watch, they're hooked. And snow volleyball as a sport is going places.
They're not going to ski anymore.
Yep.
They just love the matches. They stick in here.
So we meet the referees for the final. The first referee is from Italy, Massimo Viseglia. The second referee in the lower position from the Czech Republic, Milan Vachuta. And what an honor for them to be refereeing this first ever gold medal match. And it's time to meet the teams. First of all, we meet the Russians. The favourites for the competition, the Kings of Snow, Ruslan Dayanov. He won gold medals on tour last season as well. It's a new partnership for him this year with Taras Miskiv. And they're looking to crown an incredible season with the biggest medal to quite simply have ever been won in this competition. It's the CEV Snow Volleyball European Championship final. And Taras Miskiv joins his partner on the court, and they are a formidable force. But there's a lot of love here for the German team as they begin to be introduced. Jonas Schroeder wears number 1 for them. They're the national champions. It's a sport that's growing as quickly in Germany as it is anywhere. And just listen to that response as Jonas Schroeder takes the court. Paul Becker is his partner. And these are the kind of team they'll have snuck under the radar a little bit because they're the 9th seeds going into the competition. Everybody's been talking about the Russians and the people who've been winning on tour. But that looks like a team who's here, who means business. They've guaranteed themselves a silver medal, but they want a gold.
Let's see if they can control their nerves. That's very important in a final match like this.
Here we go, Germany versus Russia for the gold medal. The first men's gold medal on snow. And Russia will have the first attack. That they finish with aplomb. Miskiv gets us off the mark. And we can expect plenty of that perfect side-out volleyball from the Russians. Miskiv serves. Becker to Schroeder and a massive block as well. Taras Miskiv exploding into this final. Mishkiv to serve. Becker sets to Schroeder. Goes through off the block this time, and Germany off the mark. So important to get that first score. We talked about equipment throughout the day, and the Russians both wearing the gloves.
That's very interesting. I think they're the only ones that still play with gloves today.
(3-1) Russia in this gold medal match. Dayanov. And up goes Becker. Roll shot this time, sent back on the first ball. Oh, but finished by Schroeder. Something we've not seen a lot of from Becker there, the proper jump set.
We can expect a lot of that because all the four players are so great setters.
Beautiful pair of hands on the German number 2. Goes up with the block then as well. What a moment from Becker. Well, we're only 6 points in, and already this one exploding into life. We've had big plays from both teams. It's Russia 3, Germany 3. The block goes up this time. It was off the antenna. Becker got up high. Does get high, doesn't he? Germany's number 2. 4-3 Russia with the narrow advantage at the interval.
He was a bit unlucky in this ball. Touched his block and then the antenna. He was so close to the antenna.
Mishkiv serves. Schroeder. Bit of a mistake from him there. That was an opportunity. So Russia 5, Germany 3. And Germany deciding to call for the timeout after 8 points of this one. It's close, isn't it? Good final, good quality.
Good quality. We can expect also some nice blocks because the teams, they're choosing to hit more than shooting. That's good. People love it. The crowd loves it. And we can hear some nice songs. Monster block, monster block.
Well, the first timeout call. Both teams look quite relaxed, though. Russia communicating a little bit less because, of course, Germany were the ones who called the timeout for tactical purposes. Wagrain welcoming the teams back onto the court. And as this tournament and this competition and this sport in general starts to grow, Wagrain are really setting the benchmark here. What a stunning venue this has been.
And they have a lot of experience in this kind of events. They've been doing this for 12 years already.
Continues to grow. Mishkiv with the service. Off the block. Becker off Mishkiv. Becker goes back to serve, bringing Germany back to within 1, 4-5. Left-handed jump serve. Dayanov goes up. Oh, that's one for them to chase, but they won't quite get there. Becker managing to get 2 hands to that, but Schroeder not able to get it before it goes into the crowd. 6-4. Up goes Becker again. Hammers across court. Mishkiv a little bit too far away to cause any problems with the block. And there's the mistake from Schroeder. We've not had many mistakes in this match so far. Points have had to have been earned. Time around about 20 past 1 local time. So the sun pretty much straight in the faces of the German pair. 8-5. The Russians lead. After that frantic start, Germany's level just dropping off a little bit. Important to get back, and here's the opportunity to do so. Oh, the block off the antenna. That's unlucky from Mishkiv. got two good hands to that, so at the second break, Germany just 2 behind. It's 8-6 to Russia. Of course, following this, we have the medal presentation ceremonies to come as well. So do stick with us for those. Help us celebrate the achievements of these people making history today. There's a rare mistake. A little bit of footballing skill from Russia, of course.
They're already wearing football shoes, so that it's easier.
And hosting the World Cup this year as well. Maybe they're looking for a call-up to that too. Of course, they're wearing the football boots with the studs on the bottom to get a bit of grip. You might be used to soft snow, but this compacted. It's heavy. So they need the studs to break through the ice at the top and get a little bit of grip on this surface. Timeout's been called this time by Russia. Germany back to within 1. Well, the sun absolutely beating down on the court here. However, our commentary position is probably the only tiny little bit of shade in the entire arena now the sun's got in behind, which for my very pale Welsh skin is doing me the world of good, but for your Brazilian blood, I think you might be starting to feel the cold here, Pedro.
Yeah, my feet are freezing here. I'm trying to move to stay a little bit warmer.
Well, you can dance to these songs. The DJ and the MC doing a great job of getting the crowd going. Germany to get us back underway. 1 point behind, 7-8 in the set 1. There goes the jump serve. Dayanov goes up. Oh, it's well kept up by Becker. Great dig from him. Can he finish it? Oh, defense this time from Schroeder. And off the fingertips of Miskiv. Of course, people always concentrate on the winning shot, but what a defensive dig that was to begin with. Got to keep that ball alive. 8-8. Oh, into the net, and they get the luck this time. Ace service. Well, take your luck when you get it. Paul Becker putting Germany ahead. He has clattered that into the net tape. Good aggressive serving from Becker. Oh, and now the block from Schroeder. It's set point here to Germany. And that aggressive serving from Becker paying dividends. Wagrain once again raises to its feet. Germany with the opportunity to take the lead in this final. Set point. Aggressive service again. Dayanov down the line, well played. You don't become kings of snow without being able to keep your temperament. Still set point. Ruslan Dayanov to serve. Schroeder to Becker to win the set, and he gets stuffed back down. Taras Miskiv with a huge block. 10-10. This final living up to expectations. Dayanov to serve to put the advantage back to Russia. Oh, and it's long. Oh, imagine following up a huge block with a long service. Set points again to Germany.
Unbelievable. How can they make those mistakes? It was a great block before, and then they missed the serve. The other team was so much pressured.
Jonas Schroeder to win the set for Germany. They've exchanged ends as we've reached 21 points. And that one drifts wide. Dayanov. So much force behind that right hand. 11-11 again. That's 2 set points saved for Russia. Miskiv. Oh, lovely shot. Jonas Schroeder. Not too much power on that one, but plenty of space. Precise, and it's her third set point. Becker to serve. Schroeder waits at the net. Here goes Miskiv then to stay in the set. Oh, gorgeous roll shot.
If they keep playing like this, I think we're going to go into 20 or more.
12-12. Ruslan Dayanov. It's 3 set points that Russia have saved now. There's Becker with the roll shot. Oh, and Dayanov makes no mistake. Wasn't the best roll shot from Germany. So Russia now with their first set point. They defended 3. Will they take advantage of their first one? Taras Miskiv claps his hands to get the crowd going. Set point Russia. Paul Becker to the net. And he's hit it long. Oh, 3 set points blown for Germany. Russia take theirs at the first time of asking. 14-12, and it's advantage Russia in this gold medal final.
We were talking about controlling the nerves in the beginning of the set. I think they were not so successful in this matter. They had a lot of opportunities, and then when they had to score, when they had to side out, they were not able.
Well, the Millennium Dancers are back out there entertaining the crowd. They're up to their full allotment of 4. They've come up from Vienna to entertain the people here, and they have got a capacity crowd to perform to, who are absolutely loving the action here. The entertainment both on and off the court at Wagrain. Not just the hosts for the CEV 2018 Snow Volleyball European Championships, but also the birthplace of the sport. And they must feel an immense amount of pride to welcome the world here. We've got people tuning in from all over the planet. And a very, very warm welcome to you all. The matches today have really delivered, and this one is shaping up to do exactly the same. Russia, 1 set to the good. They defended 3 set points against Germany, and finally took the opening set 14-12. Ruslan Dayanov and Taras Miskiv in the blue jerseys. Miskiv to serve first in the second set. Oh, that's returned back on the first ball. Chipped to the backcourt by Dayanov.
We don't see that many times in snow volleyball. He faked his defense, he went to one side, then he came back to the other side, and then bump on the first ball. That's not so usual.
Here's Becker then to equalise. Oh, he got a good right hand to that, did Miskiv. But it just goes out long. Dayanov, oh, what a block! Paul Becker, the number 2, brings the crowd to their feet once again. But it's off the block this time.
This time the set was better, because the other one was too low, he couldn't escape the block.
2-2, Russia leading by 1 set to 0. Ruslan Dayanov serving to Germany. Just floats that one short of the net, so Becker will have another chance to swing his right hand at it. That one's gone long though. Well, the MC asking who's supporting who. And they're certainly making more noise for Germany than they are for Russia at the moment. Paul Becker up again. Oh, he's missed that one too. Just overcommitted. And Russia 4-2 to the good. And Germany have called a timeout as well. Just slipping 2 points behind. Still in the relatively early phases of this second set. We've got a few people in the shade taking evasive measures here, including Pedro next to me. He's made a bad footwear choice today. Everything else is warm, so he thought he'd wear his snazzy dancing shoes. I've gone for snowboard boots. It's quite difficult to describe because we are just in a little bit of shade. Of course, there's snow on the ground, the air is still cool, but the people who are out of the shade, they're in t-shirts, they're in vests, they're applying sun cream, they're getting tans, they're fully enjoying the springtime conditions here. Incredible conditions for snow volleyball, for skiing, for snowboarding. And Germany off the blocks, they've called the timeout. And now they're trying to get the crowd up for it. The Wagram crowd certainly on their side, but at the moment the scoreboard isn't. Russia 4, Germany 2. Russia 1-0 up in sets as well. Ruslan Dayanov serves. Becker with the pass. And now with the attack. Miskiv got a touch on that, so it has to go over this time. Unlike an indoor volleyball, a block touch counts as one of the 3 touches. That's well finished. Schroeder this time down the line. So we reached 7 points between the two teams. We changed sides and it's Russia 4, Germany 3.
Next time, remind me to bring my snowboard boots, okay?
I could highly recommend them. They look ridiculous sticking out of the bottom of my skinny jeans, but other than that, I've got warm tootsies. We're back underway in this final. Dianov can only find Becker, who'll receive the pass from his partner, and it's unorthodox. Went at it with the left hand for the roll shot, but that's the kind of variety you need, isn't it?
It's not only about hitting the balls. Have to look at the space and just put the ball there.
Russia 4, Germany 4. Into the net though, what a time to make a mistake like that. Paul Becker, after doing all the hard work previously. Schroeder this time chips for the corner and rolls it over Dianov. But Germany, they're unable to get their noses in front, but they're hanging in there here. 5-5. Oh wow, in comes the block. They managed to keep it alive and finish the points in the end, but I thought for a second Paul Becker had done enough to win the point.
They had a lot of patience. They got the ball back from the block. Good set, good hit. They got the point.
Dianov serves. Schroeder sets to Becker, who goes up and gets stuffed back down. Taras Miskiv. Oh, even he's joining in with the dancing too. Every time we have one of those, the DJ plays the same sting and everyone gets involved. That a monster block. The German probably a little bit too far away from the net to hit that shot, but regains his confidence to bring Germany back to within 1, 6-7 in this second set. Well, a discussion here between Becker and the second referee about who's serving. I think Becker eventually realises he's wrong and apologises to the referee.
He said, it's not me, it's not me, it's not me. Then eventually, sorry, I was wrong.
Well, he did it with a smile on his face. There wasn't a smile on his face initially, and there might not be after this attack. Dianov. It's off the block of Schroeder. And at the 14-point turnaround, Russia 2 points ahead, 8-6 to the good. It's got to the point now where everyone expected Russia to be here. Of course, the Kings of Snow. Germany, the surprise package of the tournament, but I think they'll be bitterly disappointed if they don't win. That's well played on the second ball.
Let's see how they react. In the first set, they were really good in the end of the set. They didn't make it, but they were really good. Yeah. They were able to come back and have 3 side points.
7-8. This will be Mishkiv. Drifts it in and takes Russia to within 2 points of a 2-set lead. Ruslan Dianov to serve, away from the sun. Oh, well watched. Good communication as well. Schroeder called out to Becker. Good teamwork between the German pair. 8-9. Oh, goodness me. Ruslan Dianov stinging one through Germany there to bring them to set points. 10-8. No stopping that. Well, Russia took their first set point last time, but they had to defend 3 this time. This is their first bite at the cherry with the score 10-8. To stay in the set for Germany. Oh, well played. Paul Becker seems to have a lot of hang time. He gets up there, swings that left hand at it. Still set point. Dianov for a 2-0 advantage into the net. Oh, Germany hold their nerve, and it's 10-10.
They tried a different strategy now. With a short and low ball, it didn't work out. I don't know why they tried that in the last point, in the set point. Makes no sense.
Well, Dianov with another bite at the cherry, takes full advantage of it this time. Set point to Russia once more.
Then they are back in the regular strategy.
So we change ends once more. We've reached 21 points, and it's as tight as it could be at this point. The crowd's still on their feet here. Set point Russia. Dianov to serve. Schroeder to stay alive in the set. Oh, well played again. Talk about holding your nerve. Jonas Schroeder. It was a lovely set from Paul Becker. 11-11. Tiny margins. Russia took advantage of them in the first set. Can Germany take advantage of them in the second? Becker to serve. Dianov receives. So Mishkiv with the set. Goes up with that big right hand and hammers down for another set point. So many opportunities for Russia to win this one. Germany finding a way to stay alive. The first set was 14-12. Gives you an idea of how tight this is. Schroeder into space. Dianov slings a left hand at it. But it's 12-12. Schroeder to serve. Dianov again. Well, you just can't defend against that, can you?
It was a mistake by the block. The ball was so close to the net, he could not have done that.
Well, 14-12 was the score that Russia won the first set. By 13-12 it is here. Set point, Dianov serves. Up goes Becker. It's off the block, surely. Yes.
He jumped very high on this ball.
Well,
shows they're not tired at all.
What a battle.
Yeah. Already 13-13. We are going to... You want to bet?
I am not putting any money on this final whatsoever because it is neck and neck. Is that out? It is out! Oh, goodness me! It's the set point. Oh, what a time to make a mistake for Russia. Germany have held on. Not just during the set points, but during the set, they've been hanging in there. Russia took full advantage of their first set point. Can Germany do the same? Here goes Dianov. Oh, God. It's like someone's hit the recharge button. 14-14. Taras Miskiv to serve. Schroeder and Becker await. Schroeder to set to Becker. Miskiv waits off the block and it's set point Germany once again. Well, if it keeps on going like this, we'll have to play under floodlights.
The Russian team is trying some fake defense, but it's not working out. Maybe if they come back to the traditional ones.
It's a good set here from Dianov to set up Miskiv, and that's exactly what it gets. So accurate from the Russians.
Very nice set.
15-15. Dianov to serve. Goes with a float serve this time, so... Oh, there's a mistake on the second ball from Germany. Hands the advantage back to Russia. Well, Russia can't believe it. There looked to be an obvious touch from Germany. The ball was going long. The defender couldn't get his hands out of the way in time.
Look at the reaction of the German guys. They know what happened.
The Italian referee sends Russia back to where they came from, and it's set point to Germany once again. Well, they've taken it up with the first referee, now they're taking it up with the second. They are absolutely furious. And the yellow card's been shown for ill discipline by the Russians, but they are set point down. It is Germany 16, Russia 15. The Wagrain crowd are on their feet. They go on the second ball off the block. They maintain their composure. And it's 16-16 once again, and they look super revved up now.
It took him a lot of nerves to do this second ball. The block was there. It was a hard time to do it.
Well, it was the right move. Russia 16, Germany 16. Becker goes up. And it goes to Russia. They get the advantage this time. It was so close to the line. The first referee making a good call, and Russia have a set point once again. 17-16. It's like we're playing a game of indoor. Set point to Russia. Germany up against it again. Schroeder with the chance to equalise, which he does. Dianov nearly getting there.
Again, they tried a fake defense. It's not working out.
Well, they've tried that a few times, really, haven't they? And it's
worked out only at the first time, I guess.
Dianov again. That's too hot for Jonas Schroeder. Set point to Russia. And they get the point as well. 19-17. The referee eagle-eyed on that one, and I thought we'd be going all night, but it's advantage Russia. They are 2 sets to the good in this final.
Come on, we want to do it right. Show me what you got.
And well, what a final this is turning into. But now it's a must-win for Germany. They had their chances there. 19-17 tells a story. But the moral of the story so far is that Russia, the kings of snow, the kings of the European Tour, are currently looking like they could be the kings of the CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships as well. The MC's out on the court. He's getting the crowd up on their feet. The atmosphere is absolutely stunning here, as is the snow volleyball. These finals have been nigh on perfect. Everyone playing the game in the right spirit. Germany, the underdogs, the 9th seeds, against the powerhouse Russian pair. They're just missing out on the key moments at the moment. They lost the first set 14-12. They lost the second 19-17. We've almost played enough points to have a full match. And we're underway now with the third set. And Germany off to a flying start. Taras Miskiv once again. Following this match, we'll be bringing you both the men's and women's medal ceremonies as well, so do stick with us for those. Oh, lovely roll shot to get Germany off the mark. Paul Becker wearing number 2 for Germany. I wonder if they've got another gear that they can find. Just to ask a few more questions of Russia, because it's been so tight, but those key moments have all gone Russia's way. That was a rare mistake there from Mishkiv.
It was not a very good set. He tried to be very aggressive, didn't work out.
Germany to serve, leading 2-1 in this third set. Oh, and a block comes in from Schroeder. They're giving it the benefit of the net, but he got high. That would have been in the Russians' eye line. Good defense from the German pair. Paul Becker serving. Not too much on that. That aggressive serving tactic, sometimes you do make mistakes, but as they look to turn the screw,
they have to do it. They have to do something different to win at least one set.
Oh, they exchange service errors. Germany with a 2-point advantage. Oh, that's an excellent dig. Is it going to drop in? Yes. The point stays alive. Russia somehow managed to return that.
Oh.
Ruslan Dianov, behave yourself.
How Russia managed to win this point.
Oh. Well, that's why they're kings in the snow. They find a way. They were on the back foot there for the majority of the point, but now they find themselves just one behind. Mishkiv serves. Here goes Paul Becker. The point goes Germany's way. Net touch by Russia.
But it was a great dig.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? When you get the point for the net touch, it almost takes away.
You get so frustrated.
The quality of the play. Smoking hot right hand from Dianov. No block in place. It's a great angle. One off the net this time, but well read by Germany. Becker recovers, but so does Dianov. Now has the chance to win it, and he does. How are Russia winning these points? All the 50-50s going in favour of the Kings of Snow at the moment. 5-5. Taking advantage of their experience. Timeout's been called. Well, Germany calling the timeout. And I think it's dawning on them that now it's a must-win.
Otherwise they go home.
Yeah. We're having some pictures of what's going on in the crowd here. And some highlights of the game as well. Taras Miskiv, when he gets it right, he is absolutely unplayable. But have a look at that pickup from Dianov. Superstars of snow volleyball. And the crowd on their feet once again, clapping their hands, stamping their feet and creating a marvellous atmosphere as we reach the business end of this final. It's Russia 5, Germany 5. Russia leading by 2-0. Dianov to serve. Goes with that short float serve again this time. Oh, massive from Paul Becker. Puts Germany back into the lead. Jonas Schroeder with the service and then with the reception. They go on the second ball this time, but that's well picked up by Dianov. Finally, though, they put the ball to bed. Paul Becker.
Unfortunately, he touched the net. But it was a great rally.
But again, that's one that you think is going to go Germany's way, and then it goes Russia's. And that's the difference between...
They've been making a little mistakes.
8-5 and 6-6, sorry, 7-5 and 6-6. It's a nice set, though. And off the block. Mishkiv frustrated because he got two hands to that, but Becker doing enough to put Germany back ahead. Jump service into the net. High risk again.
They're just trying to be aggressive. They have to be aggressive.
Well, if you pass to either of these Russian players, then they're going to put the ball away. Such a versatile pairing, Dianov and Mishkiv. And that one is off the block by Paul Becker. This is the gold medal match in the 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. Germany need to win this set to stay alive. Russia need to win it for the gold medal, and Dianov hammers through. Well, that was so quick, no time for Germany to even react in defence. And it's 8-8. Up goes Schroeder. It's well kept alive by Dianov. They go on the second ball and it just drops on the Russian side and off the block from Dianov. Russia now 2 points away from a straight sets win. They're the kings of snow. Will they be the European champions? Taras Mishkiv to serve. Schroeder sets. On comes Becker. An important shot from him. Levels things at 9 apiece. It's been so close. If Russia win this set, the history books will say that it was a 3-0 straight sets win. But that doesn't tell the full story.
It doesn't. And I don't think it's going to be a 3-0.
Well, that is a commitment from Petro Cunha that Germany are going to win this third set. And that one's just dropped in.
Just because the match is so good, I want to watch more.
I completely agree. But now it is set point. It's match point. And it is championship point for Russia. The kings of snow with the opportunity to become the kings of Europe. Here goes Becker. And it's out! Russia celebrates. They've made history. They are the first ever European snow volleyball champions. Dianov and Mishkiv have dominated the European tour. Now they've dominated the European Championships. They defeated the German pair, the spirited German pair of Schroeder and Becker in an epic final. It was 3-0, but that does not tell the full story. 14-12, 19-17, 11-9 to get the gold medal and lift the trophy. The end of a truly remarkable weekend here at the home, the birthplace of snow volleyball. And a full day of finals. And we're now going to hear from the winners,
Okay.
the champions. They're
Congratulations
courtside.
on the victory. I'm really excited to be here to watch this great match, this great final. I want to know how you feel to be the first ever Snow Volleyball European Champions.
It's unbelievable. We try to feel fun in every point, and we just play for a good game. It's incredible for us. It's great results for us. We don't expect this, and we are very, very happy now.
It's good to hear that. We're very excited for you too. What to say about this great atmosphere? The crowd gets really crowded here with this perfect weather.
Yes, it was a great atmosphere. It was a great tournament. I want to say thank you for all organizers because this tournament was on a high level tournament, and for all who comes here and supports us, thank you.
Yeah, you're right. Congratulations again. Thank you very much.
Well, that was Pedro Cunha courtside with the champions, Ruslan Dianov and Taras Miskiv, and deserved champions as well. We're very lucky in this fledgling sport to have some real ambassadors, and we've seen the very best of them, both on and off the court here in Wagrain. Thank you for joining us. Our coverage not yet over, though. We will, of course, be bringing you the bronze, silver and gold medal presentations in the women's and men's competition. The Kings of Snow become the Kings of Europe here. Ruslan Dianov and Taras Miskiv have beaten the German pair of Jonas Schroeder and Paul Becker in straight sets, but huge credit needs to go to the runners-up. They'll be leaving here with a silver medal, and now it's time to hear from the silver medalists.
Well, congratulations on the silver medal. Maybe it's not what expected before, but it was such a great match, great final for the crowd, for everyone. How do you feel to be here?
It was such a nice day. Weather's perfect, crowd was perfect. I think our game was not perfect. It was quite good, but we made too many mistakes, and then yeah, it's okay. But the Russian guys were better. The Russian guys were better.
Yeah, I think we can say that. I was very excited to watch the game, to watch the match. How I feel about the crowd, about this experience, to get a medal in the first ever Snow Volleyball European Championships.
Yeah, we need maybe 30 more minutes or an hour or two, and then we are very happy about that result. I think we had some really, really good teams participating in this tournament, and yeah, it wasn't our best game, and then the Russian guys just played too good. So yeah, I think we're still happy with the second place. I think we had quite a few very close matches before. We won them, this time we lost, I think. Yeah, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I think you should be very happy, very proud of yourselves. So congratulations again. Thank you.
Well, I couldn't have put it a lot better than Pedro Cunha then. I think the Germans should be very happy and very proud of themselves. And they were gallant in defeat as well. Gracious losers are as important as gracious winners in any sport, especially a sport like this, a brilliant sport that really captures the imagination, but is so new on the scene. It's important to put its best foot forward, and that's exactly what it's done here in Wagrain for the inaugural, the first ever CEV Snow Volleyball European Championships. Those were the runners-up, Jonas Schroeder and Paul Becker, coming into the competition as 9th seeds. They were the German national champions, but they snuck up on the outside. They added some scalps to their list as well. Let's have a look at some of the highlights from today before we have the medal presentations.
We had a great tournament with teams from 18 countries for the top honors, the highest prize money ever awarded in a snow volleyball competition.
Well, welcome back to Wagrain and the CEV 2018 Snow Volleyball European Championships. It is time to celebrate the successes of the week with the medal presentation ceremony. We'll be presenting bronze, silver and gold for the very first time at this level. And we've got some CEV bigwigs to present the medals as well. Both the European and the World Federation fully behind this brilliant sport that has evolved beyond all measure in inside 10 years. Alexander Boricic, the CEV president, the senior vice president Renato Arena, they're here to present medals, as is Özkan Mutlugil, the CEV Vice President and Treasurer, and another CEV Vice President, Hanno Pevkur. So great to see so many of the important people within the organisation fully supporting this event here in the sunshine in Wagrain and getting behind the medalists. It really does give this the amount of gravitas that it needs to progress forwards.
Especially in this point of the sport that is growing, they try to grow more the sport. It's important for them to show their support.
Well, snow volleyball seems like the missing piece in the puzzle to make volleyball, well, pretty much the most accessible sport in the world. Whether you're indoors or outdoors, beaches, mountains, nothing is a barrier to this sport. Of course, the FIVB have the objective of making this competition, not just this competition, but of course this sport, the most accessible in the world. But now it is time to celebrate the successes of the silver, gold and bronze medalists. Latvia and Turkey will be on the lower parts of the podium. Lithuania, of course, taking gold. And we had two fantastic finals in the women's competition, didn't we?
We did indeed. It was great to watch them.
European Championship and the development of snow volleyball, the president of the European Volleyball
It wasn't a 5-set match, though, but we had long sets, some nice comebacks. It was worth it.
Well, there was the opportunity, of course, for Russia to win medals in both the men's and the women's, but Latvia overcame them in that bronze medal match. First of all, the special awards being presented out there. This is just a time for celebration, isn't it? Everyone can relax now. Of course, it's a massive moment for the winners, but everyone here, the spectators, the officials, the volunteers, so much work has gone in, and now you can breathe, you can relax. Well, I say you can breathe and relax. I don't know if you've ever been involved with a medal presentation ceremony, but it's super stressful for some people, but everyone else, they can drink it in. And what a setting. The snow-capped mountains in the background, the blue skies, the people watching, all the colours, all the experience, all the music. These are magic moments, aren't they?
Yeah, just celebrating the great week we had here with these great matches, great atmosphere, great weather. What a tournament, huh?
Oh, incredible. Well, let's take it back to you then. You've been on that podium. How does it feel?
Oh, it feels great, especially when you hear the anthem. I mean, it's like mission accomplished.
Yeah.
You know, it feels great.
And it's interesting you say mission accomplished, because it's not just for those on the podium, it's for everyone here. This is the biggest snow tournament there's ever been. But now it's time for the medalists.
Snow Volleyball European Championship right here in Wagrain Kleinal. These are Alice Lecce and Ilse Lipinlautska from Latvia.
Elisa Lecce and Ilse Lipinlautska from Latvia. They came through against Dayanova and Ushkova of Russia. And look at the smiles on their faces. We always said that the bronze medalists love to celebrate.
Yeah, let's see then the silver ones. They're not as happy as the bronze ones for sure. But as I told the silver medalists in men, they must be proud because both matches were awesome.
Oh, incredible. Well, here come the bronze medals then. Elise Lecce and Ilse Lipinlauska. In fact, they did make history because they were the first people to win a medal in the European Championships.
Congratulations!
Huge congratulations to them. They received the medals and the flowers.
Yeah, it's such a historical medal. It's not the gold, but it has history behind it.
It certainly does.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the silver
And now we move on
medalists
to
of
the silver medals.
Snow
And we talked about great games. In the history of the sport, this was a classic. 5 sets, the Queens of the Snow. It wasn't to be for them today, but they played their part in a quite remarkable final. I'm sure it'll hurt at the moment, but in years to come, they'll look back on a truly wonderful season. They're Queens of the Snow. They're silver medalists in the European Championships. I spoke to Bugra before the competition, before last night. And she is so full of praise for this sport, so full of praise for the CEV, for the organisation, for the people here at Wagrain, and of course for her partner as well. And they receive a cheque for €2,000.
That's the best part of the ceremony. Trust me. The check moment.
But now let's talk about the champions. 5 sets. After a grueling weekend, after a long season, Eva Dambaskaita and Monika Polivitaiti. Well, that's a nice moment as they receive high fives from the team that they defeated. They are the first ever CV Snow Volleyball European Champions. What a moment and what a performance. That final had everything, but they were so composed, and ultimately that was the difference between the two teams. Deserving champions, and they'll remember this forever.
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. They must be really proud and happy.
The CV president, Alexander Baricic.
I'm sure they're looking forward to the next season already.
And maybe celebrating this evening and spending some of that €3,000 winner's cheque.
That's a good idea.
Oh, the gold medalists. Wonderful moments here in Wagrain. Inviting silver and bronze onto the podium as well. Lovely moments. And there's the trophy as well. Your 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Champions are Lithuania.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Lithuania.
Wagrain raises to their feet and gives a beautiful reception to the European champions. A long weekend for these, so much volleyball, but now so much to celebrate. Not just their success, but the fact that they are ambassadors for the sport. They'll go down in history. People will remember the names of the first ever medalists here in Wagrain. And as you said, they'll be looking forward to next season already.
I'm sure they are. Maybe we have World Tour stops, European stops next season. I dare to say maybe we have South American stops.
Oh, you'd love that, wouldn't you?
I would. Argentina, Chile, why not?
Of course. And there's a great winter in New Zealand as well. You could take snow volleyball there.
It can be anywhere.
Of course, South Korea, Japan. The possibilities are endless. And I cannot wait to continue on the journey in this snow volleyball sport. But now it's time to congratulate the men's medalists, the first to arrive, and the German silver medalists, the Russian Kings of Snow in behind them. And the Lithuanians as well, Kazdailis and Rumsevicius. All take their place behind the podium. Well, we talk about ambassadors for the game. And this Lithuanian team, they played the sport in the right way, didn't they? They were relaxed, they had smiles on their face, great shots, a great team, and they leave with a deserved bronze medal here from Wagrain.
I think their attitude is everything. It's part of this environment, this atmosphere. Having a smile on their face shows how good this sport is, how enjoyable it is.
And it was amazing with the crowd, many of whom who are new to the sport. They just seemed to warm to the pair of them, didn't they? They just loved watching them. They loved their attitude, and ultimately the way they played the game was the reason that they were victorious. They were relaxed going into that tiebreaker, and they took full control of a tight tie. They receive a cheque for €1,000. The biggest prize money pot ever on offer at a snow volleyball competition here at the CEV 2018 European Championships.
The silver medalist of the 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Championship, Jonas Schröder of Paulbecker, Germany.
Well, you hit the nail on the head here when you interviewed those two. You said that they should be very proud of their achievements. Going into this competition as 9th seeds, arriving at the final and pushing the best pair in Europe all the way throughout 3 sets. A fantastic performance from them, and they'll be a force to be reckoned with in seasons to come.
It's not only reaching the final, but playing a great final and having chances to close some sets.
They receive their silver medals.
Because of small details, they could be in the first position, not in the second.
It was that close, wasn't it? Neck and neck in every set. I mean, that second set, 19-17.
Almost a whole match.
Oh, yeah, incredible. Becker and Schroeder take silver.
Of the 2018 CEV Snow Volleyball European Championship, Taras Miskiv and
Ruslan Dayanov and Taras Miskiv take the podium and take the applause. They're kings of snow. They've dominated the European Tour, and they crown a remarkable season together by climbing atop the podium here in Wagrain. The gold medalists, as we said before, 3-0 in the final doesn't tell the story, but deserving champions and great ambassadors for the sport. Taras Miskiv is the first to receive the gold medal, Dayanov second. Both so strong in all aspects of the game. 14-12, 19-17, 11-9. I think they'll remember that, their toughest match of the season for quite some time. As they receive that cheque for €3,000. That is a job well done in 2018.
And the trophy for the first place is presented by the TV president, Alexander Boricic.
Ruslan Dayanov and Taras Miskiv are the European champions, the first ever European champions. They get the trophy in the mountains.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Please rise for the national anthem.
And they get to celebrate with the national anthem. Your favourite moment? The Kings of Snow and now the Kings of Europe. Russia are the first ever men's European Snow Volleyball Champions.
Now the women's medalists will follow the boys on the podium.
And we'll have one final photo opportunity with the women's and the men's champions. It's been a brilliant weekend here. What have been some of your highlights of what you've experienced here, what you've seen, what you've felt? Tell me about your best bits.
I think I loved to see yesterday and today the crowd coming and coming and coming and being fully packed like we had in the end of the final.
Well, it all culminates in this moment here as the medalists celebrate their successes. However, so much has gone into this. We started the competition with teams from all around the world. The sport developing, 17 national championships over the season. You mentioned yourself, we may even have championships in South America as the FIVB start to add their weight. For players coming into the sport, now is a great time to get involved, not just at this level, but playing snow volleyball as an amateur, as a club player. We can see the excitement it brings to the fans watching and to the players on the court. People just have to play it, don't they?
I think it's an alternative sport. Let's say you don't ski, so you can come with your friends to the ski resorts, then you play some snow volleyball, and your friends ski. Then you stop, you go for lunch, go for a beer, then you go back again to the court. That's great. That's a great idea.
Well, the game's almost deliberately designed in that way, of course. We play up to 11 points, so it's nice and short. You can still have a ski, you can have a game of volleyball. But let's have a little chat now. It's been an absolutely brilliant day today. Let's talk about those finals then. We've got the camera on us. Good job, you're handsome. We had some brilliant matches today. So often we get to the stage, the main thing in the competition, and the finals don't deliver, but these ones really, really have. We were blessed with some quite remarkable games of snow volleyball today.
First of all, thanks for the compliment. You're handsome yourself too. Well, I think it was, we had two great matches, and especially the women's. We went longer, but also the men's. We had great comebacks, going set points to each team. I mean, it couldn't be more amazing. I loved it.
We've been lucky to be here, and it's been great to have you. I'm going to let you get off now and get your feet warmed up again. It's been a truly remarkable championship, and history has been made. It was one match too much for the Queens of the Snow. They left with silver, but the Kings of the Snow became the Kings of Europe. Thank you so much for joining us on the journey here at Wagrain, and I know that now you'll be telling everyone about the fantastic sport that is snow volleyball. From myself, Dave Rogers, from Pedro Cunha, and from everybody here in Wagrain, thank you for joining us, and we'll speak to you next time.
Look how
Ugra Erildis.